Helps we're not muted. Okay, we are back to DDO. It's a good day. I would say it is a good day to die, but that would be tempting fate way, way too much. So, welcome. We have done a little bit of gearing off screen. So, if you remember last stream, we did get to epics. We did end up doing some gearing. And we went and we crafted some Abishai pieces. We've got 3-piece Abishai here, which is nice. And we figured out our spell powers, because we want 3 main spell powers. We want poison, we want force, and we want acid. So we have acid, we have force, and where did we put poison? Necklace? Necklace, there we go. Poison and negative. So we also got a bunch of defenses by getting the green Abishai belt. So we got a shield bonus, we got false life, we got profane life. We're doubled up on profane life, but that's okay. We got our constitution and our saves here, which is nice. But the new things that we've gotten since last stream, we farmed up an epic voice of the master. So this replaces what we had been wearing since level 7. So we no longer have our blue raptor feather. We now have an epic voice of the master. Why epic voice? Well, it has 3 augment slots, and among other things, it has actually striding 30 is something we didn't have before too. So it's got good luck, it's got all sorts of things, but most notably, it's got the augment slots, and it has a filigree slot. And we dropped the 2 wisdom raid filigree in that. So that's why you see it's got the celerity set bonus there of 1, 2 double strike, and double shot. But what you're not seeing is the other bonus on it, which is 50% fortification. Plus, I slotted a Sapphire Defense and Sapphire of Heavy Fort in there, so we've got our sheltering covered, we have our fortification covered, and I gave myself some extra wizardry because why not? And then the other thing that we picked up was that we did make our weapon sentient. So, as you can see, once again, we have 9 slots in this. This is our highest leveled sentient weapon. So we dropped wisdom in there, raid wisdom, so that's +2. And then we dropped 4-piece each of Eye of the Beholder and autos. Was this the correct setup? Maybe, maybe not. Like, it's likely that I should have gone Nystul's Magic Defenses, because the 4-piece bonus on that is 100 health, and 100 health would be pretty nice for keeping us safe. But we're going to see about this. So we got a bunch more DCs, we got some more spell power, we got some more wisdom, we got a lot of stuff, really. And among other things, it does mean our fortification is now over 200%, so we shouldn't be getting crit anymore. Not that we were taking a bunch of crits to start with, but extra safe. Our armor class is awful, and our dodge is not great either. But, you know, it'll be fine. That said, we are still only level 20. We are not going to be completely cheap and do things like, oh, I'm gonna just what? I'm just gonna not do any loots and wait until 26. We're basically, I'm just gonna say we're not patient enough for that. What we are patient enough for is we're gonna do another lap around the wild part of the Borderlands. And, you know, kill some guys, do some rare spawns, all that good stuff. We no longer have to do Anger's Step because we have Striding on our trinket, which is very convenient. But we did go into Epic Trees, so we've got a little bit of that. We went 1 point in Unyielding Sentinel. We grabbed a little bit more Fort just because. And the other thing that we did farm up is... where is it? Is that one. The Ring of Wicked Insanity. Why, you might ask, would I have Ring of Wicked Insanity? That's the Intelligence Ring. Well, the other thing it has on it is spell saves. Spell saves, and, you know, it's got Mythic. So, I'm confident enough that we can use that over one of our lower level rings. because I don't think I have spell saves anywhere else on my gear. And it's my understanding that one of the biggest dangers that we have around here are harpies casting crowd control spells. So, giving myself more spell saves seemed like a prudent thing to do. Now, normally you'd also be getting a lot of bonus life from it. But, you know, we're not getting that. Because it is, in fact, the third piece of gear that we have that's got a bunch of extra, whatchamacallit.
Monsters have built a small
Stuff.
camp atop this hill, giving them a commanding view of the valley
Oh,
below.
right, they're immune to lightning. Here, take that then. That has a bunch of profane life on it. Our necklace does, our ring does, so we're good on that front. Because, you know, we've got Constitution here, we've got Insightful Constitution here.
The water wheel continues to turn
We're
at this mill, even though the
pretty
owners
decent on
have
health.
long
Now that we
since
have
fled to the
Sheltering,
safety
we
of the
have
keep.
some physical and magic resist rating, but still not much. Especially not compared to a proper defensive character, like anyone with access to a defensive stance. Anyone with access to a defensive stats, those are like level 8 numbers, not level 20. What is this? Fire, lore, and electric resist? No. But the other reason that we're going to run around in the wilderness real quick is I want to hit the wells. As you saw, we got air affinity. So I was thinking, we run around, we hope to get double affinity before we go into the actual quests. Because if you didn't know this,
Webs cover the trees in this
if you go back to
dark,
town,
isolated
these
gorge.
buffs go away. If you go straight into the quests from the wilderness area, they don't go away and you get to keep them. So I'm trying to give myself as many advantages as possible for when we go into the quests. Because, as we found out last time, moats and epics got a lot harder. So I'm glad that we hung around in the upper heroics to get to, like, I think it was 1590 or something like that before we went into epics, and the highest I could have gotten was 1600.
They built a camp down by the water, right in the center of the valley.
So we are now. We didn't do anything too tricky for that. Like, there are things you can do with, like, when you take golden motes to kind of bypass that a little bit. But oh, okay. You might say it's like, oh, that's a purple, that's going to be dangerous. But it is a purple in the wilderness, not a purple in a quest. So this is like a normal mode quest purple. That said, we are still going to set up a bunch of stuff, just in case. I keep forgetting that I have big spells now. And when big guys spawn, I need to not be casting Splinter Bolt. I need to be casting, you know, Tsunami. Or Acid Well. Those are the ones I need to be casting. But there we go. We got our plus 10 from that. So, it's not all bad.
This was once a great and impressive
I mean, it's not
tower,
the 30
but it
that
was
we would have
reduced to
gotten from
rubble
doing a
in
purple
battle
in Elite.
long ago.
But, as you saw, also way easier. So, it makes sense. But yes, the plan is to do one lap, kill some rares, maybe grab some loot, and then we head straight into the quests to try to get our moat progress, and, you know, maybe some other stuff too. What? Stop that. off we go. So, yeah, you can see that we've got a decent amount of temp HP going. We did, now that we're in Epics, we've got a couple more sustain options. We've got temp health from Shardstorm because it's bugged. I found that out last stream as well, because I was like, wait, where am I getting this extra temporary health from? And the answer is, it's Shardstorm. Shardstorm isn't supposed to give you temporary health until you're level 23, but apparently it does. Like, if you look at Shardstorm, it's like, okay, yeah, this is the offensive part. And then, when you upgrade it, now it gives you temporary health. And we're still level 20. It gives temporary health. So, not working as described, but it is giving us a little access to a little bit of power a little early, so we'll take it. The other option is that we now have Rejuvenation Cocoon. Rejuvenation Cocoon is nice because even if we don't necessarily need the healing, it gives us a burst of temp health to keep us a little bit safer. Now, what we have noticed is that when we went into the quests, full strength. Okay, so we have one affinity, not two. So what we have noticed is that stuff hits us pretty hard. Now, it's not going to be hitting us as hard anymore, because now we have got a little bit more sheltering. That said, it's still going to be a don't get hit sort of scenario. The idea is lay crowd control, snipe things around corners, all the normal stuff to just try to not tank hits. So whether that's burst damage, whether that's crowd control, whatever I gotta do, that's what I'm gonna try to be doing. So I think the biggest change that I saw when we went to Epics and we started doing the blue motes is the health totals. I believe the bosses on the blue motes had something like 45,000 health, which is a lot of health. Like, I can hit some stuff pretty hard. I can't hit anything that hard, which means that unlike when we were in Upper Heroics, where it was just like, they spawn, and we just try to do a spell rotation and burst them down in like 2 or 3 spells, so that they didn't have the opportunity to do things like crowd control us. Well, we can't really do that anymore. We don't hit hard enough for that. So, instead, we're going to have to rely on sustain, maybe throwing dots. I mean, here in the wilderness, we can rely on burst, obviously. Globe of Incandescence. Neat. For some reason, I thought we only had globes here of the basic elements, you know? Your earth, wind, fire, water style. But no, apparently there are orbs for stuff like healing too. Excuse me. Alright. The keeper isn't here, so we go over to the quests.
The place looks like it's still inhabited.
Now, we will not get our first time completion like bonus XP stuff, which is a bit of a loss. We would really like to have more levels, because more levels is more power, and more power is more safety. But short of just taking the time to go off somewhere and do something like, say, Slayers, there's not a lot of safe leveling to be found.
The door behind
Oh,
you
I'm gonna have to
still
shrine
shut
in
as you
here.
enter. There's
Because
now
I use my
only one
loot
way
in
to
the
go.
wilderness.
Forward. That's fine with you, as this cave is said to contain
Oh,
much
wrong button.
treasure. A burly minotaur stands behind a magical barrier, guarding a pile of treasure. Always more. Always more.
Yeah, see, they just walk up and hit me for
Greed draws you
just so much.
like moths to the flame. Have fun starving in my cave with the treasure just out of reach.
Okay. This time, we didn't put down a ground effect that made it so it's impossible to see the puzzle. So we've learned.
This crest
Fade away on
matches one
that.
of the sockets on the Minotaur's barrier. There must be more somewhere in the cave.
Also, because we are on Elite, not Reaper, we do pretty well on the whole healing thing. You know what? Acid Well. I should just cast Acid Well more. These are short quests. We don't need to worry as much about things like what? Things like spell point efficiency. Like, we still need to worry a little bit, but just not as much. You know they changed the XP reduction for first few lives? Do you remember the cutoff for how many lives? I think it's like 6? It's like 4 or 6 or something. But, and I know that you're probably asking for your ult. But for me, at the moment, that doesn't actually help anymore because we are in epics. And it doesn't matter in epics. It's only a heroics thing. And no moat has spawned. I think I had this problem in this quest before too. Like, this quest didn't spawn a moat. So.
With all 3 crests neatly fitted into their sockets, the magical barrier fades. The infuriated Minotaur gives a roar of rage and attacks.
I swear to God, if I die to a giant lag spike here, I will be unhappy. Hello? Hello? I hope the whole server crashed. Oh, so it's not just you. Okay, well I hope the whole server crashed, which includes him crashing, so he's not killing me. Okay, alright, our heart rate is up. Our heart rate is very up.
The Minotaur's barrel is cut short as it collapses. Now the treasure the creature had been guarding is yours for the taking.
This is fine. We're fine. I didn't see exactly how low our health was. But that was low. Oh, and it's happening again. Well, we might switch games. Because if this is going to be a regular thing tonight, I'm not playing hardcore. That's, yeah, no. Someone just died in Barovia. Slain by Barovian bat. This is the first time it happened, and it's been on and you've been on for a couple hours. So did anyone happen to clip that and see how low we got?
Dad, I'm a genius. We don't have to freeze anymore. I can make us penguins fly.
Actually, let me open this.
Exactly. That's why I've got Red Bull. It gives you wings. All we have to do is
I think I hit my clip button.
Come on, Dad. We just drink it. But why is it frozen?
Why? It's 40 degrees below. Do you think we're standing here for fun?
Red Bull gives you wings, but only if you drink it.
Okay, let me switch this around. So 36 health. Also, failed action. You may not perform this action while incapacitated. So at some point I got incapacitated and came back during the lag spike. So I think because of the lag spike, oh, we're still, yeah, alright. So I think because of the lag spike, Spring's Resurgence didn't go off until I was incapacitated. And that's what brought me back from being unconscious. Which means it is entirely possible that we were just saved by... Where did I put it? I can't see where I put it because the server is crashing. Hello, Need More Chai. Welcome. What's going on? Oh, you just missed it. Here, let me pull up the clip. So, if you're not on right now, there's a lag problem. So, let me pull this up real quick. So, this was like within the last 5 minutes. Here we are. We just aggroed the boss. So, here we are. Everything's crashing, we're at full health, but everything's aggroed. We can't move, we can't do anything. Oh, we're incapacitated. We're not incapacitated. We're alive, barely. We were down to, if we want to check, 36 health. Something brought us incapacitated, something brought us out of incapacitated. And then, when the lag let up for just a moment, we had enough time to spam all of our healing spells. The druid skill, yes. I believe it was Spring's Resurgence that brought us out of incapacitated. Which is funny because it's supposed to go off as soon as we go under 50%. And it's just because of lag, it went off as soon as the lag let up, which is when we were unconscious. Also, the game just crashed because we lost contact with the server. So, yeah. I guess we might be playing a different game then. So let's switch scenes for a second. Okay. So, that's rough. Now I'm glad that we didn't die. But that was a close one. And now I get to open up Ye Olde Library and see what we might want to do instead. Needed some adrenaline to start streaming. Yeah, Yeah, as I mentioned, our if I had one of those heart rate monitor things on, it would have been a little high, a little up there. What do we want to play? This is what happens when you don't have a backup plan. Alright, so here's what I think I'm going to do. We're going to check DDO's login thing and see what's going on. We might go not on the hardcore character. Assuming the server is not dead. Quick check of other DDO streamers, and it looks like it's happening to others too. Yeah, like, I got full, like, disconnected from server. Like, I'm glad it came back long enough for me to not die. And then crashed. Like, that was nice. But it's... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the login's not even working. Like, login server's down too. Alright, anyone have suggestions? Not that you know exactly what's in my, what games I actually have, but, you know, who knows, maybe it'll line up. Oh, what was that? Error logging in, connection closed. Let's try that once more. Alright, Discord, open up. We shall check other stream Discords. Yeah, no. Error logging in. Okay. DDO has said thou shall not play DDO this evening. Fine. What do we want to play? Alright, we can do one of those, or... You were just able to log back in? Oh, you were able to just log back in. So you're saying you did get kicked out, but then you got back in. Own games. Filter. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Alright, we're gonna do a quick shift over to one round of Slay the Spire, which takes takes an hour-ish if it goes well. And then we will try again. So let's get our capture correct. Okay, there we go. And let's put a notice somewhere. We'll put that there. We'll do this. We'll do that. We'll do this. Random common relic. There we go. And we will go to the right-hand side, just because. Alright, now we get to move around our overlay so that we're not blocking key components. There we go. We'll put you there, and we shall move the dog. There. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Wait, what happened to our music? There we go. Okay. Alright, where were we? Oh yes. Here we are again. Oh, it might help if we actually capture the game audio. You, kill you. Alright, we'll take the backflip. There we go. We will transform one of our strikes. Eviscerate. Not ideal at the moment, but might be useful. Not useful at that moment, and now we have a different problem. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like we got all defensive things when we didn't need defenses, and now we got offensive things when we did need defenses. Can't kill it this turn. We full block. There we go. We'll take a sneaky strike, but we need more things that let us discard. Because right now we only have survivor. Oh, see? And because it wasn't in our hand the right way, we can't use it. Like, a sneaky strike is essentially free if you discarded, but the problem is it refunds its cost. So it doesn't help that it refunds its cost if you don't have enough to use it in the first place. Alright, so we get block from doing that, and then we can eviscerate this thing. One there, one there, one there, there. So we take 1 damage, which is probably fine. It is fine. We'll take a skewer. Predator, defend, strike. Not the worst. Actually, we'll drink this too. Bullet time doesn't actually help us. If bullet time also included a blur in hand, it would, but we'll play the blur. So now we have block for next turn. Excellent. We play this. Means we can play that, and that, and that. Good turn. Yeah. Super elite, handled. And we get discard synergy, so very good. Do that, and that. Discard synergy already paying off a little bit more. I could have gone for the high roll there by taking the energy back on discard, but that's not really going to benefit us as much as I would like. I went for the consistency of having more cards to enable the discards. There we go. And there we go. We'll take one AoE card, sure. We'll take a Ninja Scroll. We will level up our Neutralize, because it means that we don't need it on the turn they're attacking. It can be the turn before they're attacking, and they'll still have a weak on them. Okay, so then we can do this. Alright, so we do this, and then we can do Survivor to discard this. That can eviscerate all the way down, which means we can kill that. And then, not bad, killing one, bringing one low, and taking 1 damage on the first turn. Okay, that's pretty solid. Now we draw a whole bunch, which means we're probably safe here. Yeah. Okay, so we want to draw attacks this turn. That'll do it. We'll take another Sneaky Strike, sure. Okay, so that goes there. This can kill that. So that goes there. That goes there. And then the shivs go into the bird. Excellent. Take a backstab. We're doing a lot of first turn burst kind of stuff. If we get lucky. The problem happens as soon as we don't get lucky, and it's just like, oh, well, oops. Sucks to be us now. Okay, do the discard to enable free Sneaky Strike, and we Predator and hit him with the other stuff. So he doesn't attack this turn. If we draw Eviscerate off of the dagger throw, it's a good idea. We don't. But we can still... Aww. We had good odds. If we got the Eviscerate there, that would have been really nice, but... it's not the worst. Oh good, we got another one. There we go. We avoid the weakness debuff. We get the frail debuff, but not the weak debuff. Alright. Now we just gotta deal with one guy at a time. I probably should have just taken the hit so we didn't split, but it's probably fine anyway. Everyone will toss that, and he dies automatically to the hourglass at the start of next turn. We will take a Phantasmal Killer, yes. Don't like that one. Don't like that one. Alright, Slaver's Collar it is. Slaver's Collar is weird because getting extra energy only on boss fights means that, one, there are a lot of non-boss fights that can be pretty rough, and two, it means you can't really build your deck in a consistent way. Because if you build it to take advantage of having that extra energy, well, it's not going to work right, because you're not going to have that energy most of the time. And then, on the flip side, like, well, if you don't build it to take care of the energy, then what are you even doing? You just have extra stuff for no apparent reason. But okay. 18. I'm not killing him this turn, so I guess we go for full block. Which means I didn't get to play the Phantasmal Killer. Really want to upgrade that so the cost goes down. Okay. But we can kill this guy. It's fine. We'll take a blur. We would like a blur, yes. Alright, we'll take these two. And okay, we'll take well-laid plans as well. It's very odd that there are no elites here except until we get like all the way up. Okay. So these guys get knocked down if you hit them 3 times. We're not going to knock that one down because weakness takes care of it. There we go. Having the extra free attacks at the start of every turn is pretty beneficial, it appears. I think we just full block. We don't need to take the 2 damage to play one of the other ones. Okay. You die. And you get knocked down. Ooh, I do love me a blade dance, but I think we're gonna take the footwork. No. We continue on offense. More offensive. And we'll pop up a blur. And we'll keep the eviscerate. Keeping the defend was probably the more correct choice, but maybe it wasn't the more correct choice. We still take a big chunk of damage here, because he puts on trail, so we can't block, really. So we took a hit there. Do we want the Quick Slash? Or Bouncing Blast? Quick Slash, I think, works more with what we're trying to do here. Okay. The big hit of damage. Take your armor off. So yeah, This guy really punishes trying to hit him a bunch of small times, because every time you hit him, he gets a shield. So let's see. That would be 9, that would be 6. 9 and 6 is 15, which is not enough, because he's going to get another thing. Alright, I'm just going to poison him. Now he just dies to poison. Dodge and roll. Smith! Where is it? There we go. Phantasmal Killer is now free. Okay, do that there. There we go. I think we'll do this. The other option would be blur, but I don't need block this turn anyway. Alright, so I can either do 21 damage. Oh, wait. Yeah. Or 15, and I draw extra. I think we'll take a 15 and draw extra. Because we have extra damage this turn, so I think it's more important to make sure. Let's see, so it would be 14 times 3 is not enough to kill it. Right, so 26. 16. Can we do 18 this turn? Yes. Easily. I'll take the Tactician, even though they're not very good unless they're upgraded. And we'll take a well-laid plans, keep backflip. This. That. Yes, we can play out our whole hand, so we will. Not quite enough to kill him, but enough to mean that I can kill him this turn. We'll take a dodge and roll. Take the Sapphire Key, even though Lantern is pretty good. Sure. Upgrade this, we get to keep 2 cards. There we go, that's why we did that first, because I knew I wanted to play this. But just in case... I drew the Sneaky Strike. We did want to actually have enough energy to cast the Sneaky Strike. I think we're gonna drink this, we're gonna do this, do that. Keep these 2. Phantasmal Killer. Backflip. Neutralize. Is this enough to kill? No, that's 10 damage. Boo. Alright, so they're gonna hit for 15 total. We're gonna have 15. I think we just do that. We keep these 2. Should have probably looked at what's currently in my deck. Oh, right. We cast a double damage thing last turn. I don't have enough draw for Concentrate to be good. Take a slice, sure, why not? Yeah, sure. We'll go for a Mayhem. It sucks that I don't have a discard thing in my hand, though, because I've got 2 Sneaky Strikes that are just going to be not activated. And we take another 7 damage. Alright. Quick strike. Strike Dummy is a bit of a kick in the teeth. We got rid of our strikes for bites, so cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. We got rid of most of our strikes. Unfortunate. Alright, we'll do Predator, because we want to draw cards. Drawing cards means more likelihood that our synergies work out. We'll take the dash. We'll play that just because. It doesn't do anything. That would do some things for certain decks that we are not currently running. Specifically ones that care about like number of cards played or number of attacks played. So playing an X card for 0 still works for those decks. It still counts as playing the attack or playing the card. Alright, attacking for 16. I don't think we're going to be playing this turn. So I can play either Predator and Defend, which means we take 3 damage. Or we can play all 3 of these, which means we overblock now. We're going to take 3 damage just in case he doesn't attack next turn. Alright, the other way might have been better. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. And now we are debuffed. Then we take another 10, which is bad. We don't have that much health. Can't afford to lose that much health. Okay. He's just full of debuffs. So many debuffs. Okay. Here, we do that, we do that. We definitely play that. Play this. We play this. We'll play a bite as well. 2 healing is basically the same as 2 shield. Okay, let's see. Predator. Bite. Bite. I only did that because we had the double damage. Ooh, okay, we got that. We got this. Okay, so we don't have any more attacks to play, and I think he's going to cleanse debuffs on himself, so it's not worth putting weak on. So we're going to blur and save ourselves some block for next turn, when our debuffs will fall off, which is good because he's about to do a big attack. Oh look, he's attacking for 40. And I have 2 things that really care about discards and no way to discard in my hand. Fortunately, We can full block because we were prepared. We were prepared for blocking, and we were prepared for applying weakness. Yeah, he's very, very dead. I don't like any of these. Like, we don't have enough draw or, like, cost reduction roll for bullet time to be useful. And I don't have, like, any really good targets for Nightmare, I don't think. Like, what would I even do with Nightmare? Phantasmal Killer? Get a bunch of Noxious Fumes? Get a bunch more bites? Like... I guess we're just gonna skip all of these. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. We will take extra energy on discard. Only the first discard, though. It's not super broken. Alright, so... we'll hit a defend, do an all-out attack, activate Sneaky Strike, so we can do that. Now we don't want to attack that because it has thorns on it, so we want more armor before we attack it. Okay. If we hit it with this, we take 2 damage. Actually, what's the sequencing? If I bite it, I'll take 2 damage, but I'll also heal 2. Which happens first? The way that works out best for us. So the fact that we're doing double damage doesn't really matter to us. Let's see. Actually, this doesn't matter either way. Either he attacks for 7 and we take 2 damage, or we take 2 thorns damage from killing him. In one way, has him dead. Another way to apply weak is very beneficial. We'll do Noxious Fumes. It's probably not worth it. This fight shouldn't go long enough for that to actually matter. Take another 4. Hopefully we draw bites. That kills, but if we can bite, we can heal. Take a Flying Knee. Okay, so we do this, we do that, we do that. Ideally, we want to hit these guys before they stack up their thorns too much. So he's going to hit for 7, which means we can do 1 more hit without taking damage. Keep bites in hand, we take 3 damage. Now, another option. Okay, so we can hit you without taking damage. Then we use these to heal. And then we just hold these in hand. Now, we can either wait for the hourglass to eventually kill them. Or we can go Noxious Fumes and be like, yeah, you're gonna get poisoned eventually. Because it's not going to deal me 9 damage every time I hit them. Actually, we can just kill this one. And since it's buffing, it'll now take 11 damage. It's just like, but why? I need to cast like 3 spells to get 11 defense, and I can only cast 3 spells, so I have no space left for offense. Except, of course, that I was able to carry over some defenses from last turn. Okay, so... But we're doing 3 damage a turn with the Mercury Hourglass. And they're poisoned, so they're just gonna die. We'll take a poison. Bracelets. Once again, we have 3 things that want us to discard in hand, and nothing in hand that lets us discard. We're gonna take a lot of damage this this fight. Because now I'm taking 26 from this guy this turn. And the most I can block is 15. I need one of my many ways to discard. I put a lot of them in the deck. And it's saying just like, no, you don't get to draw them. Like, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I only have 5. I have 5. It's still weird that I've gotten 0 so far, but still. Like, I might just die if I don't get something. At long last. See, we can just kill him. As long as we get our anything going, really. And now we get to fight a boss. Oh, I should have probably done 2 bites to heal off of here. Yeah, I think we're just dead here, but that's fine because that one that just messed us up also gave us an extra life. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. Now we're only gonna have 6, and he's gonna hit for like 45 again, 33 because he's weakened. All right, and we managed to not die. Oops, might have done that in the wrong order. It's a shame that the double damage comes on the same turn that he got the I take 0 damage. Well, technically, he's not taking 0 damage. He reduces all damage to 1. Alright, so that's 30... 40, 51. Alright. Good enough. It's a shame that the burns take effect before some other stuff, but it's fine. Piercing Whale, yeah, we'll take one of those. We're gonna go up to this shop. No. Got a waffle? No waffle. Unfortunate. I guess we'll take this and that. And another dagger throw. Maybe I'd take this if it were upgraded, but it isn't, so I won't. And one of these. We will start with well-laid plans. Predator, well-laid plans, vulnerability, keep the dash and the eviscerate. Alright, you're gonna hit ridiculously hard, which is fine. Oh yeah, we discard that. You're gonna deal 7. Alright, it's overkill, but it might be necessary kill. Alright, so we're gonna do that. I guess we Piercing Wail with this right here. Just because we want to avoid taking any damage. Swinging for 22. This is a problem as I have no block. Still have no block. Now we have block. Maybe not enough, though. $22. We will now have 4 health. We're just barely not dead. We'll take an adrenaline. We'll take a heal. That comes with a leg sweep. Alright, so we still take 1. Alright, we don't take any now. But he gets armor, which is probably okay for us. Alright, so we don't want that. $11. Alright, so we take a little bit of damage here. No outlets. Unfortunate. 48. That is not acceptable. We cannot survive that. Do something else. 30. Alright, let's take a gamble. Okay, fine. I'm not happy about it, but could be worse. We got a curse put in our deck. Can we kill him this turn? Quite possibly. There we go. We'll take prepared. We'll take a sadistic nature. We apply a decent number of debuffs. Okay, well-laid plans. Get rid of that. Okay, 21 damage, or 17 and more weakness and extra energy next turn. Yeah. Sadistic nature. Leg sweep. Fight. Sure. Noxious Fumes, Predator. Still keeping these two. Okay, so we discard the Parasite. We Terror. We Dash. We keep Leg Sweep and Eviscerate still. Okay, he's not attacking, so we can get rid of the Defend. Sneaky Strike. Again, get rid of the Defend. Prepare. And we keep the Leg Sweep. That might not have been ideal. It was the safer thing, because I wanted Leg Sweep in hand. Attack Whip. Do we kill this turn? No, but we can Piercing Wail so he does no damage. And then we Bite and Blur. And then we keep Bite and Leg Sweep. Excellent. Take another Dagger Throw. Is there anything else we really... Yes. We'll upgrade the Tactician. I think Well-Laid Plants is worth giving him 1 strength. That's this guy's whole shtick. If you use power cards, then he hits harder. So you have to be careful about it. Well, technically that's only phase 1. In phase 2 he doesn't do that anymore, assuming you survived phase 2. Let's see. It's overkill because I misplayed it, but it's fine. 18, and they're swinging for 21. We go that, we go that. He's swinging for 20. We Leg Sweep him again. Both of these, so he can block for 21 when he's swinging for 20. Hooray, we have 1 block left over. And now we just take a bunch of damage. But we're going to keep Piercing Wail in hand for his multi-attack. Predator, Slice, Defend, Defend. Right, so we take 4. There's the multi-attack. Do we have a discard? We do. This is kind of a waste, but can we full block without it? We don't have any other way to draw, so... We Piercing Wail, we all out attack, and it hits the exact one we didn't want it to hit. Unfortunate. And now we have 2 powers in hand that we do not want to play. Okay, we hit this, that. Now we're full blocking, and we keep block in our hand, because we're not going to play the powers for another like 2-3 turns anyway. Rid of those, and with that, and with that, and with that. And that, and another deflect. Alright. Perfect block, and we have an upgraded Leg Sweep. Okay, we will keep the Tactician, because 1 big turn is kind of all we need. That's worth 30 and then he dies to poison. So we can do that. Alright, so we want to play Phantasmal Killer. We want to bite. We want to bite for the healing. Then we eviscerate. Then we keep Blade Dance and Tactician. We hope he doesn't just annihilate us immediately. Okay. Good. We get the Tactician out. Problem. He will one-shot us. Use those to draw. Okay. 41 is a lot. 30 is more manageable. So we take 13. But we have to carry over 12 for next round, which we need. Okay. We gamble. Okay. Get rid of that. But we do have dash and leg sweep, so we can full block. But we're not doing that much damage, which is the problem. Eventually, I'm going to get unlucky, is what's going to happen here. So, because like right now, we're going to get knocked really, really low. We don't have any potions left. Okay, so we should be good to go on blocking this turn. So we can just play everything. And it's not a waste because we have Blur, so... Alright, so that's 24. We want to stack up some poison to counteract its healing. But the problem is, all it's going to take is one bad round. And everything just kind of falls apart. And this might be that round. Because, I think we're just dead here. So that's 10, he hits for 14, that only heals for 2. Yep. Rip. Alright. Let's try DDO again. Let's try to at least log in. Alright, it says terrain is up. Oh, stop. I'm not seeing any official news that, like, there was downtime or something. Service news. No, just Game Worlds have reopened on the 17th. Alright. Let's try this again. That goes there, that goes there. That goes there. Okay. Question is, why is it not capturing? Excuse you. Oh. How about now? Ah, there we go. Okay, fire me at the enemy. No? Okay. Alright, so we're back to DDO. Do I trust it to get onto the hardcore character or not? Don't know. That is the trick. The problem is, if I don't go on the hardcore character, what are we doing? Well, we do have this one, which is only at 600 for Summer Flight, because I've been spending all of my time on the hardcore one. Alright. Well, hardcore character it is. But we're definitely going to start in the wilderness. So what do we want? We have one more point. One more wisdom?
The McDonald's snack wrap is back. You brought it back. Regular snack wrap. Spicy snack wrap. You broke the internet.
What is
What a
this?
snack. Snack wrap
Stop that.
is back.
Okay. We need to... Okay, so we got the XP from the completion, but our spell points are still completely drained? You know what? I just realized the funny thing. Well, among other things, like... I think that's the first time Spring's Resurgence has procced since I got it at, like, level 10. So... we finally got good value out of it. Okay, give me... There we go. Drink some magic water. And what is the plan actually? Like at 23, we're definitely gonna get your summons and hirelings now benefit from your primal avatar destiny mantle, which would be amazing if I had any of those. So we'll get Thrive. Thrive is a good one. We'll get DCs, of course. I don't know how much this is worth it if we're already getting the temp health, but you know. Like, we're not going to care about much in, like Legendary Shield Mastery might be good if we swap around our gear to actually have a shield on. 15 physical resist rating is pretty nice. maximum hit points, you know, just generic defensive stuff. AC contribution does not matter. Hate generation isn't useful. Knight's challenge isn't useful. We can get renewal, but we don't need renewal. Like, we have enough other healing buttons. Spot, listen, intimidate. So like what we get is we get another point here, 2 points here, and then I don't know, blindness immunity maybe. Spot listen. Like, we'll get here for Curse Ward and less evil damage. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which means we need an 8, 9, 10 somewhere. This is useless. This is probably useless. So I guess we'd go for Ever Watchful. And then from there, probably Legendary Shield Mastery if we're wearing a shield. If not, we can get hit points. We can get... let's see. That's useless. That's hit points. Lay on Hands is probably not worth it. So yeah, Unyielding Sentinel is not going to give us a ton. We appear to be back, yes. I'm not 100% committed, but we are at least mostly back. The other thing that we're going to want to do is we do want issue materials. That'll be nice. 26, getting a temp health buff every time our acid, or often when we cast acid spells. That's really handy as well. So we'll probably grab Scales of the Dragon. We'll probably grab like DCs. We'll grab spell power stuff in here, but there are a lot of things to grab. Alright, so let's try this again. And we'll see if everything blows up at us. Alright. So we're definitely going to do a Wildland, a Wilds lap first. If for nothing else, then just to check the lag. And, you know, we get some Death Eater stacks on the way. Interesting. So now we have temporary health. Got air affinity, which is very nice. And off we go.
The water wheel continues to turn at this mill, even though the owners have long since fled to the safety of the keep.
Okay. Do you think the jump from Heroic Elite R1 to Epic Elite R1 is smooth, or is it a bit steep? It's very steep. It's incredibly steep. I went from basically like two-shotting the purple or the blue motes to them actually being tough. It is a very large difficulty spike. Now that might just be a power, it might be less of a difficulty spike and more of just a power curve thing, that I was very strong in late heroics and I'm not as strong here in low epics, but just the amount of health alone that they have is an incredible jump.
dense webs
Like, they've got
cover
10
the
times
trees
as much
in
health,
this
and I
dark
don't have
and
10 times as
isolated
much
gorge.
damage. I don't know for sure on that 10 times number. I think it's like they're at like 45,000 now, and I don't think they were at 45,000 before. Oh look, a moat. We're not worried about this because we're in the wilderness. Like, even here, even in normal, because we're in the wilderness, so that's the same as normal difficulty, as from like normal, hard, and elite, or it's, you saw that she had like, what, 11, 12,000 health? So, it is a significant jump.
With the keep under siege, the local
And it's not even like we're
lizard folk have grown
under-geared.
bold.
We actually
They've built a camp
did take
down by
steps
the
to make
water,
sure we were properly
right in the
geared.
center of the valley.
We've got Constitution, we've got Insightful Constitution, we have our 3 main spell powers, all sitting with a good level 20, 21
This
item
was
on
once a
them
great and
for
impressive
both
tower,
power
but it
and
was
crit.
reduced to rubble in a battle long ago.
So, like, we should be strong. But it's still a little rough. The good news is, the server hasn't exploded at us yet, so we've got that going for us, which is nice. Not relative to moats, but in general questing as well. Oh, that one's a little bit harder to say. Like, it is definitely a large jump. I don't usually feel it much, but that's mostly because I'm usually on a relatively strong character. And particularly, I'm on a character who has a lot of fate points, because I have almost all, or maybe all of the epic past lives. So I start out with more points. So, you know, if I've got this many, but my main has another, I don't know, 10 points to spend here, well, it makes a big difference. But yeah, the jump from heroics to epics, especially with how something like elite scales, has been rough for quite some time. Now, it used to be made easier with the old Epic Destiny system, where once you had leveled your Epic Destinies, you had like the whole thing as soon as you got to 20. And then I think you had to unlock your Twists of Fate? It's been a while since that system got revamped, so I might be misremembering this. But I'm pretty sure you had your full trees available as soon as you hit epics. And just maybe you didn't have all of your twists. And you got your twists as you leveled. Or maybe you had all of those too, actually. It's been a while. I do not remember the whole system. Haste. Okay, so we have one good boon. Okay.
You find a grave here in the brush. It's been neglected for many years.
The bear attacking me. Here, have a cloud of bees. I need to remember to use my cloud of bees more anyway. How long does a dot on this last? 16 seconds? Okay. Oh hey, 25,000 XP. Till I got to the 400 Slayer mark. Well, I don't feel like we really need to check the... Actually, no, I take it back. I was going to say I don't feel like we really need to check the other air spawns, but it's 14 out of 15. There is one who has yet to spawn for me. And I think you get bonus XP for completing. And getting the last one. So, you know, that could be nice. Oh, further this way. Yeah, this way. This does mean that I'm skipping the Dretch and the Scarecrow, but it's fine. I'm not too worried. Nope, still not here.
A small hermit's hut stands here, surrounded by well-tended beehives.
Okay.
The place looks like it's
Let's
still
run it back.
Even
We turned in the quest, we accepted it again.
Are just over the hill.
Well, I thought we accepted it again. Maybe I just turned it in and didn't accept it again. Nope, I didn't accept it again. That's okay too. Alright. That's fine. That warning is because we skipped the Dretch, so we still had all of the crests in our inventory.
As you walk deeper into the cave, you hear deep, guttural voices in the distance. You notice a small iron key in the corner of the room.
Mm-hmm. So I need to get in the habit of putting on temp health right before we fight things.
Looks as though it would be impossible to pick. The iron lock creaks as it opens. The smell of meat cooking wafts tantalizingly down the corridor.
Go. A lot of spawns. So many spawns.
As the first lever is pulled, the crystal above it flares into life. The image of a small silver key is embossed on a surprisingly well-crafted lock. As the silver lock clicks open, you hear the muffled voices of bugbears ahead.
Okay.
As the second lever is
we are
pulled,
going to rest.
you can hear the rumble of the
never
sealed
mind.
doors.
I was going to say we're going to rest to get our loot charges back, but our loot charges came back on their own. So I don't know why or how, but they did. So we do not need to shrine anymore. The bees! Oh, you teleported. Take this, please. Thank you. Oh, yay! 400 XP.
As you open the door, a massive bugbear growls and attacks. As the chieftain dies,
Okay.
you notice a small ornate key on the table in the far corner of the room.
So we have not seen a moat in this quest. So we're gonna wait for a second. Ever since they changed the spawn rates on them, we haven't had to wait long when we have waited for it. We'll find out here in a second. Hopefully it's not like a, oh, well, you got a moat in the wilderness and you haven't shrined yet, so therefore no moats. I think the wilderness ones are kind of weird in that regard. Because normally, you know, you do the moat, you finish the quest, and it kind of like, I guess resets it. It's like, okay, you got your one per quest. but going through the wilderness, I guess, messes it up. Because the same thing happened when we went straight from the wilderness to the Minotaur one earlier.
With a satisfying click.
So hopefully we'll get a moat in the next one. Hopefully not a purple one, because we are not strong enough to take an elite purple moat solo. One thing I hadn't considered that I should probably consider is getting some sort of spell absorption. Yes, what is it, Liesel? What seems to be the issue? Can it wait until after we have obstructed the orcs? I think it's going to wait until after we obstruct the orcs. She's not thrilled about that concept. She's not big on waiting in general. But then again, lots of people aren't. So we can't really hold that against her.
Fearing for their lives, the people of the keep have asked for your help dealing with 2 orc tribes that dwell inside this cave. Judging from the decor,
yes, you are very
each
cute, though.
direction leads to a different tribe's home.
Shoots me for 90, just walks around the corner, is just like, hi, boom.
This orc seems fiercer than the rest of the Frostrager clan. Letting him live
All right.
will just leave a possible new chief who must be dealt with in the future.
I know. It is very upsetting that I don't give you everything you want as soon as you want it. The fact that they just melee me for 100 is kind of wild. Orc Charm of Evil Chaos, and a cabinet. Okay, boss time. Okay, we can put up Rejuve Cocoon, so it has other kinds
The
of
lever
stuff to eat
clicks into
through.
place, and the sound of grinding gears can be heard somewhere in the cave.
You know, we still haven't gotten that moat to spawn yet. We're wearing our loot, aren't we? Yeah, because we got our moat spawn outside. Alright, we don't want to finish the quest without spawning it, so I guess we wait here for a second. Like, it's not the end of the world if we don't get one, because at the very least we are... I was going to say respawning. We are getting stronger. We are getting stronger, and that should be good for us. Yeah, where are our next points going? I think I'm going to put points into Divine Energy Resistance. If for no other reason than, right now, I know that I'm not good about keeping up with casting my resist energies. So having it on one button means that I get to be lazy and safer. And let's see. Because we're still level 20. We've got a long way to go. And... alright, there we go. We don't have much temp health. But we're gonna make do. They're quite a bit healthier than other stuff. pulling him out of all of my AoEs was certainly a choice. At least his Sonic Dot doesn't appear to have scaled that hard. And we now have temp health before we go into this last bit. There we go. He hit us relatively hard. I saw it happen. But, you know, we were able to put up temp health and we got past it.
Again, as a gate opens somewhere in the cave.
What are we up to anyway? 1646. Ooh, cursed mirror. Neat. Okay, so we're going to take a quick stream break now that we are back to DDO. We're going to take a quick health and wellness break because we have been live for like 2 hours now. And it's good for us to not stare at screens the whole time. So we're going to get up, we're going to stretch our legs, we're going to let the dog out because she deserves the attention, obviously. Oh, wait. There we go. Deserves the attention. And I hope everyone else will also take good care of themselves. We're going to pull in after these messages. We'll be right back. So feel free to grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, move the laundry, do anything that will help make your day slightly better. And I will see you again in approximately 3 minutes. You want to go out? Come here. Okay. We've returned. Everything is back in its rightful place. We stretched our legs, we let the dog out, and we're ready to continue. Oh. And she's gotten distracted. She got all hyped up to go outside, and now she's like, but why would I lie down? It's fine. She will be fine. Yeah. Always with the buffs. Very important to have Spring's Resurgence up, because that is what kept us from dying last time there was a massive lag spike. The lookout is not the one we want the runner.
Most of the kobolds scramble to defend their cave at the side of you, while one of their members scampers away. You've stopped the runner, and not a moment too soon. Who knows what else the kobold tribe might bring to bear against you.
Go forth, my bees! Huh. I thought there was a whole group there. Oh well. I wonder if anyone got the run of the first time playing this quest. Possibly? Probably not.
An elderly kobold demands your attention, calling for the cessation of hostilities.
Alright. I think we're just gonna come down here and fight this dude first. And, like, it's possible if they were just being super aggressive. Now, speaking of being super aggressive, that's not what we're gonna do here. Because there are mobs on the other side of this door that can cast some pretty nasty spells, and we did not farm up spell resist. Oh, stupid kobold movement.
Now that the chief is dead, you should let the tribe know they are free of his ire.
Dodge like the first spell. Okay, well, we have a moat here. So time to put up all of our different spell effects that we can do to hopefully make this easier for ourselves. So long to kill. And the stacking dot hurts a lot. But yeah. Also, I'm continuously stymied by the moats themselves blocking all of my projectile spells. Like, can I cast Splinter Bolt? No. How about a Ray spell? No. He's just sitting on the other side of the moat, and the moat is undying and just body blocks all that stuff for him. But yeah, 33,000 HP. They are pretty tough. It was made a little dicier by the fact that the boss of the dungeon... Actually, you know what? I'm going to swap these. That the boss of the dungeon had taken away all of my existing temp health. Wait, I have skills in one of these. Is it diplomacy? Oh, right, here.
The kobolds react to the news of their chief's death with what seems like relief. The elderly kobold offers you a reward for freeing
All
your
right.
tribe from the tyrannical war chief. A secret
Extra
door
16K.
slides open in the common chamber. You've made a deal with the tribe. Strike down their
We're
leader
making
to gain
progress.
their support. According to the kobold crone, their chief has been behaving strangely ever since he brought the
interesting.
charm of evil chaos to the cave. She's happy to be rid of both
OBS
the chief
has
and
lost
the vile
connection
talisman.
with chat. It's a good thing I had the other window open. Normally, I can just look at OBS for chat instead of looking at the Twitch page itself, but OBS
Small,
apparently
squalid cave
decided it's not going to show
entrances
stuff
dot the
anymore,
ravine walls. These must
and
be
need the Twitch
caves of
page
chaos,
itself.
where the cultists
Which
and
we
their
can do,
monster
it's just
allies
unexpected
have
and
made their
annoying.
base. You enter the caves, determined to eliminate another threat to the residents of the keep.
Hi.
As the last goblin dies,
Yo.
you notice something glittering in the debris under the makeshift
excuse
wooden
me.
walkway. The lock on this stout door does not look pickable. The guardroom door opens with the squeal of
Why does-
metal on metal, rousing the guards on the far side.
Yeah, we need to... I need to figure out the exact, like, order of things that I want to do. Because I feel like as I've gotten new spells, I started kind of forgetting the existing ones that I should have been doing. Okay, so we do want Sleet Storm. We do want to call Lightning for ourselves. And Storm of Vengeance. And one of these. We'll put up Earthquake once they pop out. Oh boy. That's the Harpy danger. I'm supposed to be immune to knockdown, but I was not. Oh, there we go again. Knockdown again. And they cast Horrid Wilting. Okay. I'm even in a form that's supposed to be immune to knockdown. And I was not. Reflex saves? Not on Cyclonic Blast, I don't think. I think it's a strength save, isn't it? Oh, it is reflex save.
As the door opens, a small goblin cries out, "Me, Chief, now!
Okay, so
You go away!"
this is one reason why we
Looking
want to get
around,
21,
you spot an
because at
iron chain
21
back of
we
the
have a
chamber.
ring ready for us, that gives +2 spell saves. Because right now, saving throws, we have +1 to saves versus spells. Another +8 would help that. The other thing that we should do is we should probably run Spell Absorb. Like, get an epic Fjarling cape or something. But yeah, the knockdown is brutal. Also, just the fact that, as we covered earlier, they have a lot of health, so you can't burst them down.
Magical lock. The door swings open on well-oiled hinges.
So yeah, because we already have, yeah, Wicked Insanity, +8 spell saves. Alright, but that makes two close calls tonight.
You hear the sounds of guttural chanting coming from the chamber ahead.
The first one was during a big lag thing, where we did in fact get knocked unconscious. How low did we go exactly? I don't know. We were completely lag locked at the time, and then we came out of it, and it was like, you can't do that while unconscious. Except I was conscious. So
are the key to opening it.
It's been an unlucky night in that regard. One, two, three. Okay. I heard Daybreak is having problems at the data center. That wouldn't surprise me, because like it wasn't like I lagged, it was the server like crashed. So we made it out barely. But it was exciting. Really gets the blood flowing, gets the heart pumping. Now, obviously, we could get away from a lot of these problems if I simply did things not the hardest way possible. In this case, I'm referring to, you know, I'm soloing.
The wall in the armory slides
and not just like, oh, I'm only grouping with other hardcore people. It's just like, no, we're just completely soloing. It's fine. Why do you see me around doors now?
The hobgoblin chieftain slumps to the ground.
It's challenging. It is.
The hobgoblin chieftain.
Well, it wasn't challenging in heroics. It's just everything got way, way harder in epics. Mostly due to... I think it's mostly due to the health pool increase. Before I could burst things down, and now I cannot.
Small, squalid cave entrances dot the ravine walls. These must be the Caves of Chaos, where the cultists and their monster allies have made their base.
Where do I want to stand for this fight? Oh, I think I know where I want to stand for this
You
fight.
can see Knoll guards ahead.
I was standing in the wrong
blocking
place
the entrance
before,
to their
like last
camp.
time I did this, but I think I have a
Just as
better
you brace
place to do it.
yourself for the fight, another Knoll calls out to you in a shrill voice. Eula Bloodgleam, daughter of the Knoll chieftain, has given you a charm of evil chaos.
But we do need
help
to
you infiltrate the
actually
camp.
do all the different
She
like
and the Knoll
quest
Outlanders
mechanic-y
want to
things
leave
in
the
here
Borderlands.
because we can't just bypass all of it with social checks.
You're looking for a way inside. I've got just the thing. But I might need something myself.
Oro's Sandcloak
Tablets,
lets you in on a secret.
tablets, more
Chief
tablets.
Bloodgleam has been lying to the Outlanders about sending their comrades to join the cult.
But yeah,
If you
my
can prove
reflex
that
saves are
Outlanders
not
being
great.
Killed as sacrifices instead. It will destroy
I wonder.
their loyalty to the chief.
Maybe I should get a Dex Diamond just for like the 3 saves. Because I have plus saves. I have resistance.
You spot a gemstone ring among the rubble of bones and blood. Oro said Gravemaw always
But you know,
wore
another
a ring
3
like
decks
that before he went to
could
serve
help a
the
bunch.
cult.
Then again, I guess
This
it depends
proof of
on
Gravemaw's death
how high the
will
DC is
convince
on the Harpy
Outlanders
spells.
once and for all.
Because it's
they
entirely
should
possible
abandon
that
the
it's like,
cult.
oh, well, even if you get better saves, you're not going to get it anyway. It's super high.
Boomfoot reveals that Zark Soot Club, the renowned Outlander fighter, can't stand the sight of blood. Time to let
What's the
Zark
spell absorb
know what
item I
you
was thinking
know.
of? Fiorlin Mirror Cloak. Like, upgraded to the epic version. The problem is, it doesn't have that many charges.
The Knoll nods in agreement. You've convinced enough Knoll Outlanders to turn against Chief Bloodgleam and her cultists.
Like, it's got
You
a
convinced
decent
members
amount,
of
and
the
it's
tribe
not
to turn
like
against
one
the
of the
cult
ones
evil
that does the
chaos
whole...
and found proof that
Oh,
Chief
you're,
Bloodgleam has been lying about sending the
you're what?
Outlanders to work with the cultists.
It's not one of the ones that
This
does the
should be more
whole...
than enough to
I'm gonna
create an
take a
uprising
charge
in the
per
Knoll's
spell level,
ranks.
so it is 1 per spell.
Chief Bloodgleam bellows at the crowd.
You would trust this outsider over your own chief? Have you forgotten everything the cult has done for you idiots?
The Outlanders seem to be considered, but you have something that will convince them. You hold up Gravemaw's bloody ring and reveal that you found it in the chief's shrine.
Chief said Gravemaw joined the cult! But Gravemaw never took on memory!
Alright, are they done?
You think you've won against the onslaught of Knoll cultists. Then another wave floods in, calling for
Getting
black
there.
chaos. Another day round of blood-stained earth.
Okay.
Not a single cultist remains standing. The Outlanders cheer, relieved that they can finally leave.
Okay, I
the
think it's only got
borderlands behind.
5 charges?
Those fools! I can't believe they took the bait!
Eula stands beside Oro, who laughs
Okay.
with her. There must be more to these two than it initially
Yeah, it's only
seemed.
5 charges. But I mean, if one of those charges absorbs the Cyclonic Blast, we're good to go. Alright, so we're waiting on a moat for a little bit. We're not going to wait too long, but this quest is relatively quick, so we're going to give it a second. But yeah, that knockdown just had me there sitting like, yeah, I am spamming Healing Hands just as hard as I can, just pounding that button. I think that I also had Spring's Resurgence trigger after the thing when I got knocked down. So that's the second time it's triggered today, after not triggering at all this entire time. Spring's Resurgence. Alright, there's our moat. We have temp health up. Recast Spring's Resurgence. Recast Hour Absorbs. We want a Sleet Storm. We want Lightning. And one of these. Okay. Not bad.
With Chief Bloodgloom and the other cultists out of the way, Eula and Oro can finally escape into the wilds together. As they turn to leave, Eula tells you to
I guess it's time to update stream titles, probably, isn't it? What are we at?
In case you need help
We are at
defeating the rest of the cult.
1676. There we go. Temple of Evil Chaos. Sweet. But yeah, there aren't a ton of spell absorb items available at this level. There are some. The other one which would also be in a cloak slot, would be out of Giant Hole.
And scraping sounds announce the presence of undead.
There is a Reaper loot too. I'm aware. I haven't done that one. In fact, this is the only loot I've really done. I have a summer loot that's on the main, that is for the summer wings, but I've barely played the main, so that's only at like 600. Okay, so last time I came in here, I was unable to finish the quest because I killed the boss too fast, and the codex page was in the hidden room, and I did not have high enough search to find the hidden room. So, that's unfortunate. At some point, I should probably test and/or look up the exact immunities that the various moat bosses have, because on the one hand,
unseen voices
there's ones that I know, like they're red names, so they're immune to all hard crowd control. But what non-hard crowd control can they be affected by? Can they be affected by things like blindness, for example? It's concerning now in epics. What, the Reaper loot? I mean, my non-Reaper loot is concerning me now in epics. Oh, there's a moat. The mobs are tougher? Yeah. Yeah, they are. They are a lot tougher, in fact. Okay, so as before, Sleet Storm, Call Lightning, Earthquake. was like, wait a second, where'd it go? Okay. Okay, alright. Let's get rid of the ads first, shall we? That's right. We can strafe if we want to. We can avoid Cyclonic Blast. Because we're not just in a hallway where we have to take it continuously. That's the other way to avoid Cyclonic Blast. If you don't have the saves, just outplay it. Just get good, forehead, as they say. Just dodge. If Piccolo taught us anything, it's that is always the answer to what happens if I'm getting hit, what happens if I'm getting hurt. Have you tried dodging? Please step back through this. Thank you. Alright, we still have not found the codex page. It's not sitting on the pew over here. It's not sitting at the front of the room. Which means one of the last remaining spots that it could be is back here.
Whispery voices call to you.
Alright, I don't want to kill him too quickly because I need him to run away and open the door. Please run away and open the door now. You're down below a quarter health. Please run away and open the door.
The fleeing priest's voice turns into a scream and is then
Too many damage over time effects. Oh look, the missing codex page. Once again, I cannot complete the quest because I accidentally killed the boss. Rogue hireling? I don't have one.
Say the whispery voices.
Actually, now that I think about it, I did get the Lamortia bundle.
This gets a reaction out of the voices.
Soon join us. Is that what I think it is?
Well, okay.
Resist the power of chaos.
Let's try this again.
This is...
Between the
Which is a shame
agitated
because this is
whispers,
like
you hear
50,000
other,
XP.
less supernatural voices coming from the nearby hallway. The voices whisper triumphantly.
It is time. Don't do it!
Ring the bell. Ring the bell.
Join us. Join us. Stop!
So, yeah. Second time in a row, not only second time in a row that I have had the issue of killed him too fast, but it's second time in a row unlucky that the page was even in that room in the first place. It has like 6 spawn points. Like, I didn't cast something like Word of Balance because I was worried it would crit. But turns out the damage over time effect was the worst idea. Because I think what happened was, like, the damage over time stuff like wasn't actually hurting him that much. And then my Epic Destiny Mantle came off cooldown for its effect, and the next dot ticks procced the mantle, and when the dot ticks procced the mantle, he died. He died a lot. So now because we don't get the end of quest reset on all of our cooldowns and stuff, now we get to chill in the tavern for a little bit. Froth. Yeah. So we're gonna chill here until our loot resets. I'm gonna go grab something from the other room. Be back in like 30 seconds or so. Why don't you buy a rogue hireling to search for you? Maybe I should consider it. Felt like I stepped on something sharp. Okay, is our loot reset? It is reset. Excellent. Like, if we want to look at hirelings... Guilds and hirelings. Hirelings. Specialist hirelings. Bards? Wait, do they count as melee hirelings? Fighter, paladin, specialists. Ah, there it is. Rogues. Oh wait, that's right. I'm in epics. I always forget that in epics you don't need to cash shop a hireling. You can get it from a hireling vendor. Let's see, where is one? I guess the marketplace would be the most convenient. The other one would be, that comes to mind, would be Evening Star, but Evening Star is not somewhere I can go on this character, I don't think. Because I never did the Lords of Dust chain, I don't believe. For some reason I just always associate rogue hirelings with cash shop. Mostly because that's where they live for heroics. Oh, I can't. I need to be 21 for that, and I am not 21 yet. You know what would have let me be level 21? If my 2 runs of this had worked. But let's take a look at level 20 quests, see what else I could potentially be running besides Keep on the Borderlands. So let's see. Under the Big Top, no. Too many, like, weird trap things. The Tide Turns, no. Too many trap things. Storm the Beaches, no. They're the ballistas. The Snitch, no. Too many mob types that are too hazardous to me. Party Crashers, no. The Black Lock, maybe. Bargain of Blood, maybe. Small Problem, no. too many like mob types that with too many knockdowns. So like of the 20s, it's like maybe Blacklock or Bargain of Blood. And then we've got, okay, so we've got the King's Forest Chains. I don't think I'm properly equipped to handle what? The traps, the different spell traps. Like, I have freedom of movement, but that's, I don't think, good enough. Could we do Tharashk Arena at 21? It's like, we did it in Heroics. Because, like, Vaughn 1 is fine, Vaughn 2 is a no-go, Vaughn 3 is a no-go, and Vaughn 4 is a no-go. Like, 2 and 3 because of the holders. And 4, it's just, there are traps. And then there's Spies, definitely not doing Spies. Then there's Lords of Dust. Lords of Dust has a decent number of traps that I don't want to deal with. Then we got more Gatekeeper stuff. Again, Lost Thread, there's a bunch of Spell Ward traps. Let's see, Last Stand. Alright, so we're out in Red Fens now. Red Fens, we're not doing that. Not doing kind of a big deal. Yeah, there's just so much stuff that I feel is too hazardous for me to want to do. Like, would I be able to beat it without issue? Probably. Like, in all likelihood, yes. But the thing about playing a hardcore character is you don't get very far if you're taking a bunch of 80% success chances. Because it doesn't take very many 80% success chances to fail one. You're going to hit that 20% pretty quick. Moats spawn and slayers? They do, but they give barely any progress because slayers count as normal. Like, that's the other option. I'm like, obviously I could just go through and do things on, like, hard. But am I worried about the Lords of Dust end fight? So I'm not really that worried about the Lords of Dust traps, now that I think about it. But I remember the Drow hitting pretty hard if you're unprepared. Then again, I know how to kite him. Oh, wait, never mind. I was thinking of the later, like, spikes coming out of the floor traps, or the breathing guys on the side traps. The big spike traps, or the spinning blade traps are the actual problem. And even though I have evasion, I don't trust it that much. I have improved evasion, still don't trust it that much. Take another look-see. I'm trying to think, it's like... most of these things are just complete non-issues if you're not worried about dying, but some of these are, like, under the big top, there's too many, like, nasty things in there. Again, Tide Turns, that is the end of that chain. That is full of spinning blade traps and other things of that nature. Improved evasion, half damage at worst. That's right. Except for, you know, if you get that, like, weird, like, stutter lag and the traps, like, double or triple hit you. Like, these are the kinds of scenarios I'm worried about. Like, as I said, most of the time, I'll get through at a non-issue. Like, it won't even get through my temp health. But I'm worried about the worst case scenario. see, I'm trying to think. Black Rock, it's got a variety of casters in it. It's got a bunch of zombie things. It's got the blade traps coming out of the floor. Why do all of, like, the level 20 quests have a bunch of nasty traps? Like, under the big top, really nasty traps. Tide turns, really nasty traps. Storm the beaches, it's got the ballistas, which one-shot you in epics. The Snitch. The Snitch has... I'm not too worried about the traps. Maybe I'm worried about the, like, the golem, where it sets the whole roof that you're standing on gets electrified. You go through, and the guys spawn. You go through, and the guys spawn. There are oozes. Maybe the Snitch isn't a problem. Small problem is a problem. I don't want to do Party Crashers because I haven't relearned it since they redid it. I guess we do Bargain of Blood. Let's go over to House D. Just for a little bit of variety. And first time experience. Send me to House D. I'm definitely not doing that quest. That is one of those with nasty traps. And this is Searing Heights, not epic Searing Heights, so there's no point killing anything in the wilderness here. You can run Heroic Sharn? No. You can't progress moats in Heroics once you're in Epics. Like, if I just wanted to farm gear, yeah. But yeah, this is another reason why there is a big difficulty spike. Because you don't end up, what? Because you go from... I went from running level 15 and 16 quests at level 18 to running level 21 quests at level 20. So the base difficulty of quests was like a 6-level jump.
The kobold dashes off the instant you approach. It looks like the blood tide is expecting your arrival. Front gate slams shut before you can slip inside. You'll have to find some way to get it open.
Oh. Creeper be creeping. Come on, aggro. Thank you. Okay. I know you don't have to come through this doorway, but we're not going for speed, we're going for the safe way.
Frightened shoppers scatter as a group of murderous pirates attack.
There we go. And we have built up our temporary health. Where? Oh, there's several of them. We could take the loot off and level, but that would be too easy. I mean, that doesn't even work. It breaks all the loots in your inventory. Or if it does if it works the same as the lanterns did. If the character dies, you're toast. Even if you take the loot off. Like, the only thing taking the loot off will do is, I believe it stops the emotes from spawning. So, I mean, yeah, that does make a difference, but I can also just not activate loots, or not activate motes. Like, if I don't want to fight the motes, I just don't fight the motes. Speaking of which, one thing that I don't want to deal with is fighting a bunch of these guys at the same time as a moat. But unfortunately, these guys are running around like idiots. So I don't have that option. I have choices. Yeah. I've made a bunch of choices that make this harder for me. Like, we haven't talked about this. Like, there are a lot of things I could do to make this easier. At varying degrees of, we'll say, self-imposed challenge. Like, some stuff is just like, why would you bother making this harder in that way? And some stuff is like, is it actually... Basically, it's about whether or not it feels cheap to do things a certain way. How dare you? Oh, I fell. Okay. This is fine. Get rid of the ads. Also, where did she go? She's still running around? Man, she's not taking any damage. Where'd you go? Getting away from the bees. Horde wilting lands. Go. Okay. Let's try to, like... We survived that. Let's try to not get ourselves killed by traps. If we don't hit that one, we pull the lever, I think. I think the lever is the correct option. Okay. I thought so. I forgot about the second one. Okay, so we need to be careful here. We want to hit that one. Slain by tar at level 9. Did he get stuck in the tar pits? Okay. Oh, they were too far away for that. Okay, so am I worried about the general manager? Or the manager general, or whatever we're gonna call it? I don't think so.
A strange shape charges towards you. Could this be the general manager?
Oh, I should have quickened this. Our manager goes down.
Now the manager seeks vengeance.
Where's the other one?
The manager is dead. The bargain bazaar is in.
Okay, there's a trap over there.
Local merchants will no longer face competition from the blood tide.
I think this is the correct lever. I think the other lever is the trap. Okay, that was the correct lever. Okay. So yeah, we can run this one without too much issue. So, not bad, and it does have the advantage over the Keep on the Borderlands quest that when we do the moats, we're not stuck in a tiny hallway with stuff blasting us with crowd control. You have space to kite. Which is nice. I should probably, because I'm dealing in dots and things, I should probably hard target the bosses so I can see my dot durations on them. Although I am being a little bit more focused on just making sure I'm dodging cyclonic blasts.
Dashes off the instant you approach. It looks like the blood tide is expecting your arrival. The front gate slams shut before you can slip inside. You'll have to find some way to get it open.
Oh. Hello. Okay.
Frightened shoppers scatter as a group of murderous pirates attack.
That one. We have our temp health up.
The soft lights and well-dressed shoppers suggest that this part of the bazaar caters to the well-to-do.
Okay, we're gonna get some ads on us soon, which is fine. We deliberately pulled them. Okay. swear I saw stuff getting thrown at me. There we go. Neither of you, I think, throws spears. But where were the spears coming from? Oh well. Problems for later. Or perhaps not. Because I do want to get the moat, you know, sooner rather than later. Sidestep the spears. Target lever on the left. We don't want it... Alright, good. That's close enough to a corner. I was gonna say we don't want it like right in the middle there. Okay, so... Heat Storm. Lightning Storm. More Vengeance. Why did that not go off? Wrong button, but it's fine. Okay. This is fine. And we're up over 1700. Okay, I need to find a different option here.
A strange shape charges towards you. Could this be the general manager?
Nope.
Now the manager seeks vengeance. The manager is dead, and the bargain bazaar is in tatters. The
Okay.
local merchants will no longer face competition from the blood.
15k. You know what would have gotten me like 3 times as much as that? Total Chaos, if it let me finish it. What is this cannot be contained bug? Like half the time my ingredients bag just doesn't work on things. Alright, we're gonna go back to Total Chaos. I think 3rd time's the charm. What's the fastest way there? I think we go to the teleporter and take it to Gatekeeper's Grove. I think that's the fastest way there. Just in case. See, this didn't bother us any in late heroics, because just like, yeah, we can run the same quest a bunch of times in order to get our moat progress. But now that we're in epics, it's like, wait a second. I want to get experience as well, because I'm behind. Like, that's... The long and the short of it is, I'm behind on experience. I have gone from being over-leveled to being under-leveled. So, that is the downside of these. It's like... Honestly, when I hit 21 and I can use a rogue hireling, I bet I can just head to the drow quests. Because if my main problem is like, oh, there's a bunch of nasty traps everywhere, I don't know if the rogue hireling can handle epic elite traps, but I guess I can find out. I've never actually used one before. So, it could be an interesting experiment in that regard. Now you might be wondering, it's like, well, if you're just going to Total Chaos, why are you coming over here at all? And the answer is, because I was hoping... nope, just haste. I was hoping to get an affinity. But we'll go ahead and do a rare spawn check.
Even though the
Well.
players have long since fled to the safety of the keep.
Chances of us getting another Slayer progress are pretty slow. Pretty slow. I meant to say pretty slim, but then I reconsidered it mid-word. But yeah, we need another 350 kills, and that's a lot of kills for not fighting things and being solo, so the pack sizes are small. So. Let's see. No big spider. We do get a crest. We got that going
webs
for us.
cover the trees in this dark and isolated gorge.
The chili came out a little hotter than I intended this time. Like, it's good and all, but burns more than expected.
With the keep under siege, the local lizard folk have grown bold. They've built a camp down by the water, right in the center of the valley.
The bees! Technically, that is not the bees. The bees are in Hound of Zoria, but, you know, I've got my own bees. Go, crest of bat.
This was once a
and we can
great
mount
and
back up.
impressive tower, but it was reduced to rubble in a
Mounting
battle
back
long
up.
ago.
Let's see, we are 28 XP away from level. But did I say 28? 28,000. 28,000. It's a little different. Gotta remember the 1,000 there. And, oh, there we go. Not that these things give much XP anyway, because I've killed them repeatedly, so it's just like, yeah, it's a repeat, it only gives a third. That said, they're still 1,500 each, so I could run laps here, just getting the rares, and that would get me enough to level, which is probably a good idea. I'm not entirely convinced, though. It's funny seeing stuff take strength damage for hitting me. I I think it's due to the poison guard effect on my cloak. Not that I think the strength damage is going to actually do anything. Are you doing Slayers for XP? What I'm actually doing is I want to hit the fountain and get one of the damage buffs off of it before I go into the quest. So I'm killing some stuff as I pass by for some XP, yes, but the main reason I didn't head directly to the quest entrance was I wanted to grab one of the affinity buffs before I went in. Huh. Another purple moat. I wonder if purple moat spawn rates are higher in the wilderness zones. Just because, like, they know it's going to be weaker, so they feel like, yeah, people can take the purple moats in wilderness zones. How dare you? Oh. Wait. I heard a voice line, and I thought that meant Scathe was coming. Like, I heard the voice line that was like, "Now you will pay!" And it was like, then it wasn't him. Weird. But where were we? Oh, yes. But yeah, we're taking basically some drive-by XP because we're actually going for the buff. And if we don't get the buff here, then we might just reset. Fire affinity. Cool. Fire affinity is nice. Fire affinity is going to be good enough.
You find a grave here in the brush. It's been neglected for many years.
Anything in here? Twisted metal. Small shield, but it's made of steel. I was hoping it would do more damage than that. Oh well. So what are we at? 442? I wonder if this is actually going to kill anything, because I put up Cold Lightning Storm. I don't think it's hitting hard enough to actually kill stuff. Oh, never mind, it did kill something just now. This doesn't hit hard enough. Partially because I don't have lightning spell power on. So if we look at it, it's just like, our electric, 178. As opposed to our primary stuff like acid, which is above 400. Acid's above 400. Let's see, force is a little below that, and poison is even lower at only 300. Well, that's right, because I don't have insightful for poison. Because acid and force, I have the Borderlands caster sticks, and they have insightful on them. Whereas the poison comes from my necklace, and my necklace has a... It has crit on it, and it has spell power on it, but it does not have the, not have insightful spell power. We might need a shrine, so I think we're gonna head to the left first. Get our shrine on.
Whispery voices and scraping sounds announce the presence of undead. Be free. Life is meaningless.
Oh.
Free will is an illusion.
Now, there's two reasons for shrining. One, we used a lot of spell points in the wilderness. And two, we only have one usage of our moat. I was like... As soon as that lag spike started, I was like, okay, hold on a sec. Like, like,
The
that little, like,
passage ahead is
1
blocked by a
second
cave.
thing is...
About 20
Like, I can do
man-months
that,
will
I
be
can
enough
handle
to dig
that.
through it. Or 5 dwarf
But
months.
much longer than that, and we would have had a problem. So this time I don't have all of the charms, because I didn't do the other quests first. Also, if a moat spawns in here, I'm not fighting it. Like, I'm not looking for a cage match with a harpy. If the harpy needs to be in a cage, I'm not going to be in a cage with it. We can keep the harpy in a cage on the side. I'm sure that she'll enjoy that. Hopefully. Where were we? Okay. So we're going to go around, we're going to kill the cultists, we're going to hopefully find the codex page. I'm going to use a bunch of extra mana to hit things with Word of Balance, even though I should just be using my SLAs. In particular, because our Epic Strike costs basically no spell points. So it's a great one to use for, well, like, basically killing things for free. Alright, extra 2k for slaying dretches.
Unseen voices
Alright,
murmur from the shadows of
still
his chamber.
no
Take us.
codex page.
Take us away.
Are we gonna go 3 for 3 that it's in the room behind the boss? Although this time we're gonna maybe do things a little differently so we don't have the same problem as before. Fire is gone. It's fine, we can recast that. See, because that's how much it deals on its own. But it's when the mantle ticks that it hits for like several thousand. Yeah, see? If we look at that, it's like, okay. Yeah, it's like 800 acid damage, 300 poison damage. And then... where was the, like... yeah, and then another 3,000 acid damage. 3,000 is the mantle. Because the mantle is doing, what is it? 1d6 plus 6 per character level. So, that's just another thing that I need to take into account for like leveling, making things easier. Being level 26 here instead of 20 is a 30% damage buff to our mantle damage. That's a lot more mantle damage. Alright, what do we have? Do this. Do this, and then we hit the ends. Well, there are 2 spawn points that could be in here. One of them is on like one of these pews on this side. One of them is right here. And wouldn't you know it, once again, brings Resurgence back. Alright. We're just gonna run through here, and hopefully you get tagged. Okay, there we go. You've opened the door! Now I can kill you. If I can catch up with you.
The fleeing priest's voice turns into a
Excellent.
scream.
Extra 800 health.
And is then
Not
cut
health.
short.
Experience. Oh look, a missing codex page. 60,000 XP that we were robbed of twice. Whispering Ring. Yay, assassinate. Not particularly useful on this character. But we did complete the quest and we can take level 21 now, which means we can use our rogue hire. Recall. We didn't do a moat that quest. I neglected to wait for the moat. That's unfortunate. But we do get to take 21. Where is the... Does this place have a fate spinner? Is she up top, maybe? Yeah, there she is. Alright, what are we taking? Let's see, Master of Dead, Master of the Wilds, Call Lightnings, Word of Balance. I didn't know that this increased Word of Balance max caster level. That might be worth it. Because I am still casting Salt Ray and Word of Balance. But Salt Ray is more for crowd control than damage, so it doesn't matter that much. Obviously, we can't do that yet. Let's see, Paranoid and Patience both don't matter to us. We could grab Wellspring. Wellspring is definitely a choice we could make. The other option that we would have would be Extend. So we could put Extend on some of our AoE stuff. But because this whole... Let's see, how long does this last? 30 seconds? Yeah. So because the whole thing with the moats is suddenly hard fight that you get to prep for, I think I'm taking Wellspring. Because, like, you hit Wellspring, you hit your loot, and then you fight. Beats. Epic beats. Wellspring. We'll put that somewhere on our bars. There-ish. This can go away. Yeah. Okay. Do we have more points? We have one more point. I think we're saving 1 point to put in here. Let's see, this is... Each core ability of this tree, including this one, grants the following. Okay, so this tree isn't like HP per point spent or anything like that. But yeah, we're gonna get Divine Energy Resistance. And actually, it appears that I wasn't paying attention and an ad ran recently? That can't be right. Huh. In any case, I'm actually need to go use the bathroom real quick. So we're gonna have a very fast bathroom break, and then we'll be back to get more moats done. We are above 1700. We are at 1716, and I will see you in just a moment. We have returned. Okay, so we turn in our quest. We make sure we have all of our quests, and we go for another round. Plagued Cloak of Dodge. Oh, actually, we talked about it earlier, but I never went to check. Do we have any diamonds of dexterity in the bank? I have a diamond of festive dexterity. In the augment bag. +8. That'll do. Where do I stick it? Let's see. You've got a colorless slot. There we go. +4 to reflex saves. Oh, and that's right. I can also swap out... Is it this one? No, that's the Whispering Ring. Here we go. Ring of Wicked Insanity. So, we're going to put our Black Abishai Ring here. We're going to put this on. But we're going to have a swap, just in case, for Nocturne Ring. In case I just need to swap for, like, True Seeing or something. Actually... I was actually wondering, it's like, wait, I think I'm losing 1 to stats because I'm finally taking off my 4-piece Fae bonus. But it's fine. We get +4 to spell saves. And, you know, 1 universal spell power. The other stuff doesn't actually do anything. The intelligence is there, I guess, but intelligence doesn't affect any saves. Profane Well-Rounded doesn't stack with other stuff. Profane Life Force technically is 1 more than the other things I'm wearing, so we get +1 life from that. But yeah. Okay, so we're going to come here to our ingredient bag. Gather. Okay. So what do we have? We did get a diamond. Is there any other major stat we're missing as far as defenses go? Like, our reflex saves are awful, but at least we have a little bit higher dex now. The dex does help our armor class a little too, so we got that, which is nice. We don't have max dodge, but we'll deal with that. We're down 2 dodge. It's whatever. We did lose a little bit of fortification, but 185 should be good enough. Hopefully. And... yeah. So, we're going to make another round in the wilderness to try to get... what? That lag's not good. To try to get one of the elemental infusions before we head into quests again. Oh, we should buff first. Yeah, so we lost wisdom off of that swap. I was trying to think, like... I don't... Like, do I have anything with a sun socket on it? I don't think so. No, we've got, like, Feywild stuff, and we've got... No, I don't have anything with a sun socket on it. Like, but could I? Oh, good, fire affinity. Everyone knows that F affinity is the best. And F definitely stands for fire and not anything else. Loot the chest. Now, this does mean that we did lose 5 temp health as well, because we lost 1 wisdom. But we will make do. We shall rise up and
the water
overcome.
wheel continues to turn at this mill, even though the owners have long
Now,
since fled to the safety
this
of the
wouldn't have
keep.
been a problem if we were wearing a Sharn set. However, I looked at the Sharn sets, and none of the Sharn sets are that good for blightcaster. Like, for a normal, like, say, fire kind of druid, there's a set for that. In fact, there are 2 different sets for that. There's Hroots, and there's... See, I think it's just Hroots, actually, because I was going to say there's the, there's the same one as, like, Clerics and Favorite Souls. Excuse me. But I don't know if that armor is made of metal. I think it is. Oh, that's the other thing I was going to check. What is the caster level on this? Caster level 20, max 20. Okay, so... Actually, upping the max caster level on that wouldn't do anything for
Dense
me.
webs cover the trees in this dark and isolated gorge.
If it's 20, max 20, and then epic levels, you get, every 2 levels, you get 1 to caster level and max caster level, so that's not going to bring it over cap. What other things could I do to add caster levels to it? Does Thorn Form add to it? I don't think so.
With the keep under siege, the local lizard folk
Body's
have
just
grown
decided to
bold.
misbehave. Like,
They
we're gonna
built a
sneeze,
camp
we're gonna
by
yawn,
the
we're gonna do
water,
all the
right in the
things.
center of the valley.
Where's the chest here? Around the corner there? Oh, no, it's right here. Okay, there we go. But once again, we do not expect to hit the next tier of Slayers, because we are still like 300 away. Even if we can just turn around and go like, boom, 3 more.
This was
Oh,
once a
lightning
great
storm.
and
Maybe get some
impressive
drive-bys.
but it was reduced to rubble in a battle long ago.
We're at 473. Will call lightning storm kill anything? Nope, I heard it go off and nothing died. So it just doesn't hit hard enough without lightning spell power on. Or it might just kill things that don't give credit, like the deer. It's unfortunate that with my current loadout, it doesn't kill things. Oh, wait, no, it killed one there. Oh, a blue mote. However, it is a blue moat in the wilderness, not in a quest, so we're not going to even bother prepping. Because, yeah, that's why. Go figure, when you're doing them on normal difficulty, they are trivially easy. It's on elite that they become tricky. Now I suppose if I wanted to just slow roll my way all the way up, I could drop down to hard, but you know, I think no one got time for that. We're just going to spend all this extra time being careful and avoiding things, instead of spending the time being less careful but moving slowly. We need to move fast, safely, not slow and recklessly. Or rather, I guess the more appropriate comparison would be, I need to feel like I'm doing it the fast way, even though the playstyle I have to adopt to do it the quote-unquote fast way might actually be slower. Like, I might actually finish faster if I, instead of doing it, well, this way, would just say, you know what? What we're going to do is we're going to do hard, and we're just going to get a slow and consistently get our way there. That might be faster than what we're doing with, oh, well, we're going to be really scared and play really careful in elite. Well, maybe it would go smoother if we just did it in hard. But at this point, I think we're committed to doing it the hard way. If we wanted to do it the easy way, we would just be joining groups. And even then, that's not really like the easy way. It's certainly easier than the way I'm currently doing it, but there's no reason that anyone should have to do it the way that I'm currently doing it. I'm just being stubborn.
Its arrival known to everyone in the valley.
Let's see if we get the beekeeper up.
You get an uneasy feeling as you approach this ancient altar.
Where are we going? Like 80,000 for the next point. It'll be a bit. Well, it'll probably be a bit. Yeah. We're not hitting it tonight. Well, we're almost certainly not hitting it tonight. Not at this rate, at least. We're doing so many things that are not hard moat farming. Like, we're trying to balance farming for moats with trying to get a little bit of XP, or do, like, some leveling things, and things of that nature. It's just like, no. No, we should probably have just specialized in just get the moats. Just do it. Like, why would you not do it? Also, I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I have been skipping the owlbear quest. Because the owlbear as a boss can hit pretty hard. And I'm avoiding it.
Chaos, where the cultists and their monster allies have made their base.
Actually, you know what? I said that now that I'm 21 and I can bring my rogue hireling out, I would do other things. I think the problem is the first thing I thought of was Lords of Dust. And he doesn't actually help there. Because the problem is, the boxes for that is on the other side of the trap.
Forward. That's fine.
Which is fine if you're the rogue and you like just go through. But it doesn't help my survivability because I have to convince my hireling to go over there. And he's not going to do that. Enjoy this
Minotaur
swarm of
snorts.
bees.
Greed draws you adventurers like moths to the flame. Have fun starving in my cave with the treasure just out of reach.
Stop it! Stupid bats and targeting. Probably gonna get attacked by bats here, as that tends to be a thing that they do.
This crest matches one of the sockets on the Minotaur's barrier. There must be more
there we
somewhere
go.
in the cave.
Fortunately, we have good AoE to take care of them now. There we go. Why are you not falling down? Thank you. Now we're probably not going to get a moat in here because it's the first quest we hit after being in the wilderness. But we should be fine.
This should be enough crests to fill all of the sockets on the
It's
Minotaur's
unfortunate that these are
barrier.
not walk-ups, so you have to go back to town every time. Alright, hopefully this goes better than last time.
With all three crests neatly fitted into their sockets, the magical barrier fades. The infuriated Minotaur gives a roar of rage.
Go figure, if we're allowed to
The
move,
Minotaur's bellows
the
collapses.
whole thing goes easier.
Now the treasure the creature had been guarding is yours for the taking.
Alright, now we should get a moat in the next quest. Bugbear Caves.
As you walk deeper into the cave, you hear deep, guttural voices in the distance.
That's not really what I meant to cast, but we'll take it. It's like,
Notice a small iron
why am I
key in the
hesitating
corner of
here?
the
It's like,
room.
why would I not cast the spell? The spell costs like 4 spell points, right? 2 spell points. Like, I don't need to
The
hold that. I
iron
need to
lock
spam
closes
it
against
instantly every time.
hurried footsteps approaching.
Like, this one is more expensive, so we need to maybe not do that one as aggressively.
The
But
smell of meat cooking wafts
our epic strike?
tantalizingly down the corridor. You notice the glint of silver in the far corner of this chamber.
There we go. What I don't understand is, I
As the
get
first
50
lever is
temporary
pulled,
health
the crystal
per
above it
kill.
flares into light.
That dude hit me for 70, and then I killed him.
The image of
So
a
why am
small
I at
silver
full temp
key
health?
is embossed on this surprisingly well-crafted lock. As the silver lock moves upward, you hear the muffled voices of brothers and
Oh well. Yep.
As the second lever is pulled, you can hear the
Okay,
rumble of the
so
sealed
we
doors
do still
sliding
want a
open.
moat. We have not gotten a moat in here yet. We didn't get a moat in the last quest.
As you open the door, a massive bugbear growls and attacks. As the chieftain dies, you notice a small
Soundburst
ornate
stun.
key on the table
That's
in the far corner
rude
of
as
the room.
hell. Okay, and we're gonna wait for a moment in hopes that they will actually spawn a moat for us so we can get some progress on this thing. But in the meantime, we'll update stream titles. Because we got this stuff in the wilderness, we're now at 1723. 1723. One, 7, 2, 3. Excellent. And have a bit of a snack while we wait. Nope, absolutely not. We are not
The door
fighting
to
a
the
purple
treasury
mode in
opens
Elite.
with a satisfying click.
Oh look, a ring of wicked insanity. We waited patiently, and then we ran away. Orc caves. We do want to remember to put up our resists for this.
Fearing for
Resist
their
cold.
lives, the people of the keep have asked for your help dealing with
Resist
2
fire.
orc tribes that dwell inside this cave. Judging from the decor, each direction leads to a different tribe's home.
Wait for the cooldown. Okay, wait for cooldown again. 2 mana. Get stunned. Alright. So we are going to go this way because we need more kills to get the thin the ranks progress anyway. Alright, come up here.
This orc seems fiercer than the rest of the Frost Rager clan.
And there we go.
Letting him live will just leave a possible new chief who must be dealt with in the future.
Not what I meant to do. More temporary health. So many temporary healths.
The lever clicks into place, and the sound of grinding gears can be heard somewhere in the cave.
Go, pop on our true seeing. And I think we will once again wait for a moat to spawn a little bit. Because, well, we want to fight a moat, just not a purple one. Preferably blue. Blue, I think, is the most efficient. But, you know, I'll take green. It's slow progress, but it's easy progress. Now I remember. That's why I was thinking of the Lords of Dust being the problem. Because I don't think I can get to Evening Star. Wait, no, I think I can teleport there as VIP if I log out and back in. I think that's a feature I have. Okay, so this is capped at 25 by max caster level. So even us going up a level didn't actually help Carrion Swarm damage. Target enemy and all enemies become someone. Alright, yep, we'll take a green. Out of an abundance of caution, we'll put up a spell or two, because we're at the end anyway. But it shouldn't be an issue. Or maybe it's the frickin' matriarch. Oh, we're lagging. Okay. I didn't know the red-named harpies came out of green ones. I thought this was going to be a nice, easy one, but no. Also, the lag spike in the middle. Also, I don't have all of my temp health available now. Strange Resurgence, come back. Excellent.
Grinding gears can be heard once again as a gate opens somewhere in the cave.
Alright. Now to kobolds. Get our buffs. We try to kill the runner.
Most of the kobolds scramble to defend their cave at the side of them, while one of their numbers scampers away. You've stopped the runner, and not a moment too soon.
Just barely.
Who knows what else the kobold tribe might bring to bear against you?
Okay. Now we need to be prepared for the final boss. He can hit pretty hard. Stunned. Okay. All the ads are dead. And now we wait for a moat. Technical. Intelligence and search. You know what? We'll take it just in case we need a search item. We already have intelligence. So it doesn't really matter on that front, but... Alright. Alright, so what other things did Master of Nature say it did? It did Salt Ray, increase caster level. So that would basically double the damage of Salt Ray. Which is, you know, nice. It would add 10 to Word of Balance, which, as we said, doesn't do anything because we're not capped. What were the other ones? Creeping Cold. Creeping Cold is capped at 20, so we would get like 2 levels on that. That's not that useful. And Call Lightning, which we've kind of stopped using because we don't have the gear for it. We have 3 spell power and 3 crits already. Lightning is not one of them. Alright, we're going to stop waiting for the moat. Oh good, a moat. And it is blue, so... Put up our wellspring. Peeking. Oh, you're like right up on me. Okay. Getting a lot of harpies now. It's like what, 3 in a row? But they are a lot less threatening now that we are taking them a little bit more seriously and actually like trying to kite them out and dodge the knockdowns instead of just doing what we did all through the leveling process, which was, oh yeah, just the stuff doesn't land on us, so it's no big deal.
An elderly kobold demands your attention, calling for the cessation of hostilities. The kobolds react to the news of their chief's death with what seems like relief.
Stop rolling low. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We failed too many times, so they're like, screw it, we're gonna kill him. So we're just gonna leave. It sucks that we rolled so low so many times on our diplomacy. Because it means we don't get the charm, which means we don't get bonus XP later. It's fine, though. We will overcome.
Small, squalid cave entrances dot the ravine walls. These must be the Caves of Chaos, where the
Hobgoblin
cultists
caves.
and their monster allies have made
So,
their
the
base.
biggest danger in here, obviously besides a moat issue, are that a lot of the hobgoblins have the ability to trip you. And getting crowd controlled
Enter the caves,
is
determined to
one of those things
eliminate
that's
another
likely to
threat
get us
to the
killed.
residents of the keep. As the last goblin dies, you notice something glittering in the debris under the makeshift
We don't
wooden
have
walkway.
our full temp health
The
up
lock
yet.
on this stout door does not look typical. The guard room door opens with a squeal of metal on metal, rousing the
That was
guards on the
overkill,
far
but it's
side.
fine. Sometimes overkill is the correct level of kill. Them. Got it.
As the door
Termination
opens,
thing.
a small goblin
10,000
cries out.
XP. Nice.
Meet you now! You go away!
The goblin falls. Looking around, you spot an unknown
Like, I'm gonna teleport on you and no, get stunned. What is the DC on Salt Ray? Because we're hitting this like constantly. Huh, save is 43. Super consistent for having such a low save. Wait, what's the save on this? 54. Okay, so basically nothing is going to be saving against Carrion Swarm in the near future. Of course, that should be expected, given that we did fill our sentient weapon with lots and lots of
This heavy
DCs.
iron-bound door is fitted with an unpickable magical lock. The door swings open on well-oiled hinges, startling the hobgoblins on the far side.
Okay, so
You
up
hear
here.
the sounds of guttural chanting coming from the chamber ahead.
Oh, really? Okay, how about this boot? There we go. You should die, right? Probably.
A magical barrier seals off the passage. Perhaps the magical runes on the wall are the key to opening it.
Okay. Nice little triangle and return to the beginning. And 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blue mode. Okay. We want to take them this way. It's a hound. Something hit me very hard. I don't know if it was the hound or if it was another guy spawned with the hound, but I saw a big chunk of my health go away. That said, still way less threatening than the harpy. Why am I not using Acid Well? I mean, I guess the main reason is that when I can do almost the same thing for, like, 2 to 6 mana instead of 50, then why would I use Acid Well? But oh, these guys are making the saves against my my Epic Strike, which is unfortunate because it's not even like a half damage sort of save. This is just a no, the dot does not affect us. Okay, Spring's Resurgence is gone. We need that back.
The wall in the armory slides open, making barely a sound. The Hobgoblin Chieftain lurches out of his throat with a roar. The Hobgoblin Chieftain slumps to the ground,
Go.
dead.
Magnifying lens. Alright, we almost have our next point.
Small, squalid
So now we go for
entrances
gnolls.
dot the ravine walls. These must be the Caves of Chaos, where the cultists and their monster allies have made their base.
The Gnoll Caves.
You can see gnoll guards ahead, blocking the entrance to their
Wait.
camp. Just as you brace yourself
need the
for
charm.
a fight, another gnoll calls out to you in a shrill voice. Eula Bloodgleam, daughter of the Gnoll chieftain, has given you a charm of evil chaos to help you infiltrate
So we need
the
to
camp.
go, we need to find the
She and
tablets,
the
we need to
Gnoll
talk to
Outlanders
people,
want to leave
and
the
so on and
borderlands.
so forth.
You there! If you're looking for a way inside, I've got just the thing. But I might need something myself.
Right?
You've stumbled across Kolva Pebbleskin's
Yay,
diary.
700 XP.
The Outlander writes about losing
Which
her
is,
lucky rat
which shouldn't
bone.
count for almost
Finding
anything
it
here in
might
Epics,
persuade
but
her
you
to
know,
join your side.
sometimes you want that. Oh, right, I need to talk to the other person. Vish person.
Oro's Sandcloak lets you in on a secret. Chief Bloodgleam has been lying to the Outlanders about sending
We
their
need to come
comrades
over
to
here
join
to
the
talk to
cult.
Boomfoot.
If you can prove that Outlanders are being killed as sacrifices instead, it will destroy their loyalty to the chief. You spot a gemstone
Okay, and
ring
we need the
among the
rat's
rubble of
bone.
bones and blood. Oro said Gravemaw always wore a ring like that before he went to serve the cult. This proof of Gravemaw's death will convince
think we
the
stay in the
Outlanders
main room.
once and for all that they
We
should
could try to hide
abandon
in
the
one of the
cult.
side rooms, but I think the main room gives us a good angle to kill the side rooms.
The Gnoll nods in agreement.
Alright, and
You've
now we can put up our
convinced enough
boss.
Gnoll Outlanders to turn against Chief Bloodgleam and her cultists. You've convinced members of the tribe to turn against the cult of evil chaos, and found proof that Chief Bloodgleam has been lying about sending the Outlanders to work with
All
the
right.
cultists. This should be more than enough to create an uprising in the Gnoll's ranks. Chief Bloodgleam bellows at the crowd.
You would trust this outsider over your own chief? Have you forgotten everything the cult has done for you idiots?
The Outlanders seem to reconsider, but you have something that will convince them. You hold up Gravemaw's bloody ring and reveal that you found it in the chief's shrine.
Chief said Gravemaw joined the cult! And we'll be next!
Okay.
Another group of gnolls rushes into the chamber.
Fix that over there.
You think you've won against the onslaught of gnoll cultists. Go down to the blood-stained earth. Not
Okay.
a single cultist
And now we wait for a
remains
moat.
standing. The Outlanders cheer, relieved that they can finally leave the
Because we have not
borderlands
had one
behind.
yet this quest.
Those fools! I can't believe they took the bait!
Eula stands beside Oro, who laughs with her. There must be more to these two than
Alright.
it initially seemed.
How are we doing? 1730-ish? 1748. Ooh. Go. There we go. So, when we finish this, we'll get another rank, which is nice. But we're still gonna go into the next quest anyway. We'll give this another, I don't know, 30 seconds or so. And if it doesn't spawn, then we'll just finish out. But yeah, it has been a rough night, actually. We've had multiple close calls. And which is quite different than, well, what we had for a while. Epics is just a whole nother beast. Okay, well, it's been like 20-ish seconds, so we're just gonna call it good and move forward.
With Chief Bloodgleam and the other cultists out of the way, Eula and Oro can
Oh,
finally
look, a
escape
moat.
into the wilds together.
A purple moat.
As they turn to leave,
That would have been
Eula
amazing
tells you
in
to hold
heroics,
on to
because
the
we would
charm
just
of
do
evil
them and
chaos
crush
she
the
gave you,
opposition,
in case
and
you need
everything
help
would be
defeating
fine.
the rest of the
But I'm not
cult.
doing a purple moat at this point, at this level. Maybe if I were 5 levels higher. Alright. Let's see if we can go 4 for 4 for the page spawning in the back room. Looks like it's about time for an ad break. So I think we'll do that first. So, we're going to take a quick self-care and ad break. It'll last about 3 minutes. I encourage everyone to also take good care of yourselves, because it's not good to sit still and stare at screens for hours on end. So we like to take a 3-hour break about once an hour. 3-hour break, 3-minute break about once an hour, to not stare at screens and to move around a little bit. So I will see you all in 3 minutes, and we'll get through Total Chaos again. Excellent. We have returned. I had a good break. I hope everyone else had a good break. We refilled our water, and we got to go pet the dog. And what possible better break could you have than one where you get to pet the dog? So?
Whispery voices and scraping sounds announce the presence of undead.
Do I
free. Life is meaningless.
So, let's see
Will is an illusion.
if we can do this without having to do weird stuff at the end. Right. Well, no codex page here. Actually, we should probably still deliberately let the guy go, just so that we can get the chest. Then again, we do have a rogue hireling with us now. Or rather, we have one available to us.
Unseen voices murmur
Yep.
from the shadows of this chamber.
Nothing here.
Take
Oh.
us away.
That's an early moat. Let's just make sure that these guys out here are dead. They are. Okay, cool. Oh, I guess it's not that early, because we took our 3-minute break at the start of the dungeon. Still. Alright. One more moat down. I wonder if I should face tank him instead of running around. Like, I don't know if I benefit from running around against him the same way that, like, against the Harpy it means I can dodge things. If he's just, like, meleeing and he moves fast, then there's no real benefit to me. I was gonna say, there's no real benefit to me running around if he's just gonna melee me regardless. Hey, look! It's a missing codex page. Now we just need to find and confront the leader. And we still get XP, even if he dies. But, you know, maybe we want to check and see if we get anything in the end chest. I still don't know what controls whether or not this is pre-solved or not. Because it feels like sometimes it is and sometimes it isn't, and I don't know why it would be one or the other. Wait, did I get all three?
Whispery voices call to you.
Alright, I didn't get the kobold one.
Away from you need to go.
Listen to them.
You don't know what you're doing. Say the whispery voices.
Oh, it's fun, isn't it? It's fun.
Who knows what will happen? This gets a reaction out of the voices.
Soon. Oh, it's just not what I think it is. Listen.
Yes, yes.
The fleeing priest's voice turns
Little
into
bit
a
of extra
scream,
XP for killing him as he
and
runs
his fan
away.
cuts short.
Nothing special from the chest, though. So, I guess this is the problem with Keep on the Borderlands. On the plus side, they're quick, which means we get a chance to see a decent number of moats. But on the downside, the XP is actually quite bad because they are so short. Also because, you know, we're repeating, so we're not getting our first time bonuses. So doing like the whole set gave us A rank, which is, you know, not great. That said, we are doing okay on our moat progress. We are at... What are we up? Yeah, we're only at like 100 so far today, which is not great. But we're still alive. And we did take that hour in the beginning to play a different game entirely after the servers attempted to murder us. So we're going to clear bag space. We're going to spend these points. And then we're going to take that one and put it over here for the buffs to cast. Now we will consistently have our resists up, which should help our survivability a little bit, especially against things like dots. Sturdy, feather falling, no. Crown of Evening's Rise, what is this? Dodge, insightful dodge, exceptional bonus to int skills. Insightful spell saves, yeah. Yeah. You know, if we had spell focus mastery elsewhere, it might be worth it to just drop like a sun augment of wisdom in here. Except I think the heroic stat bonuses are pretty small. It's like 2, maybe? Maybe only 1. Like, I could swap this. This does give us, like, so we lose Cerulean Wave. Which, let's be honest, Cerulean Wave has lost a lot of abilities. Or lost a lot of its potency here in Epics. And we would get 1-2 DCs, and some Insightful Fort. What is this one? UMD Bluffed Version Dodge. Right, yes. We're going to keep our Hallowed Castigators because we like our Insightful Sheltering. That's why we keep that. You know, I should put Katra's Wit out on bars. Like, I have a diplomacy swap item. I should actually have it out and available. Those can go away. That can definitely go away. Okay. Sold stuff, brought that out. So we're going to go take a look at Lords of Dust and see if there's anything we can really do with it now that we have a rogue hire with us. Oh, did I say go to Korthos? Oh well. It's fine. It's not that much further away than the Gatekeeper's Grove, all things considered. Mostly because we were headed to the harbor. If we were headed to somewhere else that the Gatekeeper's Grove connected to, and Korthos didn't, well, it makes a difference. But both of them are connected to the harbor, so we are good either way. Alright, Epic Elite. Summon you. Stay.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the entrance, an irritated scowl on his face.
Novice, stay near me.
Okay. Cultist is blocked, but it still went on cooldown.
Their souls are cleansed.
Excellent.
However, there
We
may
do
be
like it
more
when the
of them.
souls are
We
cleansed.
must press on.
This does bring us up
I shall
to
go this way and
50 to most
dispatch
resists
the
and
rest.
45 to the others.
You go the other way and do the
So we get that benefit. Come on. Hmm? Ah, I see. So we're not doing optionals, I don't think. Oh, wait. Okay, we've got a moat. Okay, here we go. Get kited. Alright, good. It's such a world of difference when you play respectfully versus disrespectfully. Just like, can I face tank everything? Oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm being crowd controlled. Oh god, we're dying, oh dying. And then it's just like, no. No. We're gonna corner peek you, we're gonna run away, we're gonna throw dots on you.
In the hallway ahead.
And you're not going to touch us at all. We'll see if this fight actually messes with me. She is a little bit healthier. Okay, apparently not that much healthier. Do we get a golden guile? We do, because they drop like
As the
crazy.
path leads down, it begins to look
Okay.
more like a dark and
Follow.
sinister temple, and less like an empty warehouse.
Okay, well, they don't find anything here. So we're gonna have you stay there. We're going to do this. We didn't get hit at all. Follow. Stay. Search. Nope. They can't find... They cannot find anything here. They can't find traps, so that is
A
unfortunate for
dank
them.
chill pervades the lower level. The clink and clink of hardened steel echoes from the corridor
So
ahead.
we're gonna have to take that into account when we're planning
woman's
which
voice
quests we
drifts
can do
up
and which
from
quests we
somewhere
cannot
below.
do.
She speaks Noman's name, and the
I mean,
Inquisitor
granted,
himself replies.
I didn't give them the best
You will
shot
do no
at
such
it
thing. The silver flame
because
has
we did
caused
not
enough
use their
trouble,
action
so
boost
nothing I
that
can
gives
say
them
will throw them
plus
off the scent.
3.
No, you will stay here and see that no one gets by. I will go below and assist our guest.
Okay, so
In the center of this room stands a blood-stained altar. What unspeakable acts have been performed there?
use the big spells. Okay. All right. Jump. Hooray, we didn't get hit by a trap. So we have made it through this without getting hit by any traps so far, which is nice. They got caught in the web, which is kind of funny. Like, I haven't used web in so long. Why would you even bother with web? It has like the DC on it isn't great. It's relatively low saves and like blah 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 blah. And then it's just like, you know what? Still works.
What? Surprised
When did
I
this
am
last
not who you
again?
thought I was. I should have killed you at the start.
Minute
This
30?
is nothing, my friend, a nuisance. The ritual is underway, and the silver flame is powerless to stop it. So pray, shall we continue?
Can't see a thing.
Now, give yourselves, my children.
How long does this last again? Like
to the
30 seconds?
glory of our cause.
17.
Stand aside! Let my minions kill this filth!
Okay. We're gonna put this back up just in case. And we'll do this too. Huh. I could have sworn that he hit harder in my memory.
The silver flame are looking into cult
Hello.
activity in the
80k,
area.
not bad.
Your help would be greatly appreciated.
But that brings up another question of, do we do the next quest? Because Servants of the Underworld it's got a lot of demons, it's got a lot of random fire crap going on. The last gauntlet fight is just probably not worth the risk. Which is unfortunate. Spinner is also probably not worth the risk, especially since she does things like dispel stuff. We'll give this another shot. Slain by Famine Reaper. Ooh. Doing the Reaper winter loot. That is a risky proposition. But they made it to level 10, so that's relatively far. Actually, let me check something. I don't actually know how much durability that loot takes. Symphony of the Fae. Loot of the Sky. Oh, hold up. I didn't realize that the durability rewards were that skewed. Okay, so I was operating off of the assumption that they all kind of worked like purple modes, where Elite is worth 3 times as much as normal. But according to the wiki, when I was looking up what Sky Loots do, the difference between normal and Elite is 7 versus 10. So essentially, doing 3 on normal is worth doing 2 on Elite. That's not as much of a slowdown as I initially expected. Still though. Let's see, so Sky Loots, yeah, that's 1500. That's for the long cloaks. It is a cool looking cloak. So Sky Loot. You know what? I just realized I might be leveling too slow. I might just get behind. Because I didn't realize that the last 100, I need to be level 25 plus. And we're at, what, 17 something? Yeah, 17, like 70. So I only have 130 more durability before I just have to level without getting any more loot progress. So there's no point to me running quests that are shorter in order to increase loot spawns because, well, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna fill my loot durability before I get my level up anyway.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the entrance.
Novice, stay
An
with me.
Which also
irritated
means
scowl on his
I don't have to
face.
feel any sort of guilt or anything about skipping the purple loots or the purple modes. Just like, well, why would I get them? I'm already going to be overcapped. Hi, everyone. Like, we had a situation where I hit the button, but I wasn't facing them, and so it didn't work. Right, their souls are cleansed. Excellent. We can move forward. So I wonder if the rogues would be useful in Epic Elite if I did something like, say, played a bard and sang the bard songs and gave them greater heroism and all of that sort of thing. Oh, there we go. That went well.
The novice who accompanied Noman lies on the ground in the hallway ahead. As the path leads down,
Okay.
it begins to look more like a dark
Stack
and
all the temp
sinister
health.
temple, and less like
Okay,
an
so
empty
we-
warehouse.
So we failed to save. Took a little bit of damage. Alright. So the traps here are not
A
particularly
dank
deadly.
chill pervades the lower level. The clink and clink of hardened steel echoes from the corridor ahead. A woman's voice drifts up from somewhere below. She
Makes me
speaks
wonder if
Norman's
servants
name,
is
and
worth
the
it.
Inquisitor himself replies,
You will do no
I'm
such
trying to
thing.
think of what
The silver
quests
flame has
used
caused
to
enough
be done
trouble.
as
Soon
like
nothing I can
dailies
say
for
will
like
throw
fast
them off the
leveling.
scent.
The
No,
problem is a lot
you
of them
will
were like
stay
high level
here
quests.
and see that no
Like I'm
one
not
gets
gonna walk
by.
into
I will go below and
something
assist our
like
guests.
say Epic Elite Grim and Barrack. Like, that's just a terrible idea. The last boss will one-shot me with his
in the center of this room stands a blood-stained altar.
I'll be with you in a moment, Moat.
What unspeakable acts have been performed there?
Okay. Now back to the moat. I think we want to be on this side for kiting. Okay, so we put up Sleet Storm. Call Lightning. The Storm of Vengeance. Wellspring. Sing. Okay, yes. We just face tank the Dryad. That's fine. It looks like the risk there is also crowd control. I did see that I made the save against Soundburst stun. So getting Soundburst stunned does seem like it would be a problem. Or potentially a problem, at least. I didn't see her cast anything else that actually dealt damage. Which I guess is one of the bigger problems of the Matriarch's Cyclonic Blast thing. It's like, not only do you get knocked down for an extended period of time, but it's also doing several hundred damage every time she hits you with it. Get webbed.
Inquisitor Noman stands next to a
Let's
strangely
see, it was like,
confident-looking drow.
it used to be something like Wiz
They seem
King,
to
and
be
then you do
finishing some
level
elaborate
30 quests
and
like you would
unholy
do
ritual.
What?
Grim and
Surprised
Barrett,
I am
you would
not who you
do...
thought I was.
What is the name of that
I
one?
should
It's
have
the other one in the
killed
Grim
you at
chain.
the start.
Subterfuge?
This is
Subversion?
nothing, my friend. A
Some-
nuisance.
something.
The ritual is underway, and the silver flame is powerless to
The
stop
video,
it.
the voice
So
over here is
pray,
unusually
shall
loud.
we continue?
But, like, that's the sort of stuff that you would use the dailies for.
Give yourselves, my
But
children.
I don't
Give
think
to the
it's safe
glory
for
of
me to
our
do that.
cause.
Unless I do it, like,
Let
epic
my minions
normal?
kill this filth.
No, there's more. Dots, dots, more dots, more dots. More big spells. We saved against Symbol of Stunning. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. Alright, well, we Wellspring. did hit hard enough to get through my temporary health. So, good on him for that. And I guess the fast leveling would be like to join a Slayer's group or something. Let's see, what do I do when I'm leveling my normal character? Like my one with all the past lives? I mean, I do the Caught in the Web flagging chain. I also do this next quest. There are a lot of shrines. We'll give it a shot. If it looks sketchy, we can always bail.
You have entered the nether realm of Kyber. A magical barrier built by the Silver Flame grows on the path ahead.
I'm trying to think of, like, is there anything in here that's going to be super difficult to deal with? I don't think so. Mostly because, like, there's nothing I'm really concerned about having immunities or anything of that nature. Like, we did just take a chunk of damage, but that's because we didn't have our temp health up yet. For some reason I thought the priestess was still alive.
Dusty remains lie in front of a sealed stone door on the far side of the room.
Okay. We have our temp health, we have fire resistance. We have fire shield too. And acid well. Very expensive, but very effective. Safer, because you don't need to wait for the dots to tick.
Intently prying dragon shards from the cavern wall.
It's like, wait, what is hitting me so hard? No, no, I didn't want to target the moat. I wanted to target the archer who was just like shooting me continuously, like 120, 120, 120. It's like, good lord. Back off. Alright. We're down on temp health, but this should be fine. String. Okay. A lot of spell points, but we get the moat. That said, as I mentioned earlier, I think that our moat progress is ahead of our leveling progress, so we can probably ignore one for the other. Like, we don't need moat progress right now, we just need level progress.
The only way forward is down into Kyber's depths.
Right, there's a shrine, we're still okay. Let's see here. 1788.
Flickering torchlight
Which means
illuminates
assuming a blue moat
curiously
every quest, which
well-worn
might be a
path.
bad assumption. So let's assume a green moat every quest. So 5 progress.
Is eerily quiet.
That would be 115 over 5, which is 23 quests. Do I think I will be level 25 in 23 quests? If we want to break that down, we need how many more ranks? 5 ranks per, so we need 20. So it's basically, will I get a full rank out of every 2 quests? And I think the answer to that is almost certainly not. So, now, some quests are just, they're not going to have moats. Some are going to spawn purple moats that we skip. But, all in all, I think that our loot is going to cap. And we're not going to be high enough level. But we need to start playing a little differently, a little more normally. For some reason, I feel like I look weird. I think it's because somehow along the way, I lost my hive appearance, so I'm not looking hivey anymore.
This magic barrier
it feels like
it is flanked
like
by
I'm playing an arcane caster,
sockets.
And it's just like, oh wait, I know I don't have displacement up because I don't see the displacement effect anymore. Except I'm not on an arcane caster who casts displacement, so it's actually like, well, it feels like something's missing, like there's a buff I'm missing. I feel like Firestorm does no damage until like the one mob casts it that makes it do infinite damage. Wait, why did that not land? These things being immune to poison makes them take less damage from me. Now, I could fix my build and put poison on my bars so I could strip poison immunity,
as the path
but I don't particularly care.
Into the
so,
heart of Khyber.
Yeah. Okay, I was disrespecting things, and then he decided to walk up and hit me for like 200 something. I understand, Flame Pain. Sorry, I'm sorry I doubted you. Please die now, thank you. $47,000 health. Everything else is just falling over, and then you just decided that you're going to be an absolute
in a burst
tank.
of heat and fire, snarling in anger.
Which makes me concerned for the final fight. But we are going to rest before that. Because there's a good chance that the final fight, Hezru and Caster are going to have, likewise, tons of health. But we are definitely going to shrine to get our spell points back, so that we can be a bit more liberal with our use of things like Acid Well. go. Okay. Shrine? Shrine. So we lost our temp health because the stacks go away when you rest. But that's okay. We have plenty of opportunity.
Barrier bars entry into a massive cavern beyond.
Oh look, it's back. Also, we made the save on that horrid wilting, and it still hurt us for that much. What? No, stop that. Oh. Spiders are being a bit rough out here. Maybe I should set up a sleet storm. We didn't get all of them. Soul has roots. Alright, good. It died immediately. If it hadn't died immediately, that might have been cause for concern. Oh, this is bad. Another big lag spike. Smaller than last time. But still concerning. Alright, more spiders. Okay, so I do want to set up a sleet storm here just in case. Right. Pop you. Wellspring. Okay, there we go, has the demon web. Got him. Okay. I was about to say, it's like, wait, I still have all my charges. Did I not do a loot here? It's like, I did, but we shrined. We're just not used to shrining. There we go, 100k. I think we're just going to decide not to do Spinner of Shadows. We're going to finish out. We have 2 destiny points to spend. Let's see. We could get renewal, but again, I have multiple different healing spells already. A 4th healing spell is not going to be the difference between life and death. I could spam the other ones instead. So we can go for armor class and fort saves. Reflex saves. Some sheltering. What is it? Sonic and Sonic Absorb. You know, if I thought that Sonic spell power was what I was vulnerable to, like if, say, the Hound were a lot stronger and dealt just tons of Sonic damage, this might just straight up be worth it. Cold spell power, magic resist. Poison and acid spell power, and poison absorb. I mean, 10 spell power is 10 spell power. That's pretty solid. Alternatively, we could get 1 to all saves and 25% fort. And then we get what? We can get a little bit of sheltering, which is not very useful. What is a fort saving throw? Well, there's something that hit us in this past quest, actually, that's a fort saving throw. Horrid Wilting. And I know that the Harpies cast Horrid Wilting, so maybe Dragonhide is worth it? Oh, this is reflex saving throws, actually. 2 reflex saving throws. I'm going to put more points in this. We're going to get +6 reflex saving throws. Because Cyclonic Blast is hazardous. I wonder if it's worth just like being like, you know what? I need to get reflex saves, not failing on a 1. Which I could get automatically if I went into Shadow Dancer at level 23. Because or is it the 3rd core in Shadow Dancer? So it's either at 23 or 26. Whatever core gives them evasion, that core, it changes. It's a progressive power-up sort of system. So if you don't have evasion, you get evasion. If you have evasion, you get improved evasion. If you have improved evasion, you no longer fail on a 1. But my improved evasion comes from a form. Does it take the form into account? I don't think it would. Like, it might. It'd be great if it did, but I don't trust it to. Oh, well. Yeah, we're going to put more points into reflex saves. And we are not going to do Spinner of Shadows. Which means, can I get to Evening Star through this teleport? Transport to Forgotten Realms. The thing is that because I'm skipping these quests, I won't be able to do like saga turn-ins. Assuming I even do sagas, but you know. Evening Star.
The people here know the name of Elminster, the wizard who braved the demon web. Some call him the Sage of Shadowdale, others the Great Oversorcerer.
You know, one thing that I could do and should probably do is do Harper quests to get a Harper pin. So if I do eat like a knockdown or something, I can pin out of it. But for now, we're going to head over to King's Forest. We're going to grab our hireling just in case. We're going to bring him with us. I don't have a lot of confidence in him. He has not shown himself to be useful so far, but... Or her? Lilo? Whatever this person is. They have not shown themselves to be useful so far. Old WoW habits die hard. for me to like actually do that, because this was a thing in WoW that you couldn't be mounted indoors. But in zones that had things like this, where like the buildings are burnt out, the inside of the building would still count as indoors. So you'd have to be careful about how you were running around, because if you accidentally stepped on a section that was, you know, inside floor or flagged as inside floor,
I've
your
been
mount would go
chosen
away.
of Mystra for many a lifetime. Now
God,
I
I'm
have
into
chosen
that.
ye to help preserve Mistra's memory, and all of Faerun. I feel we both search for the thread of the weave. If I am such a mighty mage as some say, what need have I of help? Well, even the powerful cannot do all. The Midler farmhouse has seen better days. In the
You.
middle of the room,
Stay.
a drow priestess stands menacingly over an injured purple dragon knight.
The problem is that she does light damage. And we do not have resists up for light damage.
Where is it? The priestess demands. Do not play games, fool. The knight rolls in pain as the magic takes effect.
Hooray!
The priestess's wounds vanish, fresh health glowing on her face. With that, the priestess is gone. Her words ring in your ears. If I see you again, I will sacrifice every last hostage.
Oh,
Stealth will be required if you wish to avoid more innocent bloodshed.
skill boost. Search. How about up here? It's right here.
A voice curses in scornful tones
Search.
nearby. The drow priestess is close.
Where you going, Lilo? Nope. So, can they not disable traps? I see open lock on their bars. Open lock and diplomacy? Did I get a rogue that can't do traps? Is that what happened here? Oh no, it is the interact button. Actually, wait. I took greater dispel magic. Why am I bothering with this?
Beyond the door, you make out the jeering voices of drow soldiers.
Okay. We got temp health before the fight with the boss. We've got that going for us. You know, I was just in my head thinking, right, I need to do what? I need to do the thing and the stuff. I need to kill 10 guys so I can get my XP. It's like, wait, no, that's a Reaper thing. We don't need to kill at least 10 dudes. We can do less than that. Only 11.
A voice curses in scornful tones nearby. The drow priestess is close.
Okay. There she is. Wellspring.
Priestess Vikara will claim no more
And off she
lives in
goes.
sacrifice. But she was not the last drow priestess, and these were not the last innocents to be lost. You have caught the priestess's eye. She will not stop until you are defeated or fled to the entryway.
Okay, so next quest. I don't think there's anything in particular in the next quest that is difficult. We are going to hit the add button while we run through the wilderness. I will see all y'all on in 3 minutes when we start the next quest.
The realm of Cormier is known by some as the Forest Kingdom. Others call it the Land of the Purple Dragon. 'Tis after an old tale of a black dragon so old his scales had washed plumb, whom Cormier vanquished with arrows, order, and cunning.
Wait, why does it say over here? Is there another one? Huh. Okay. 2 different save the persons from the bandits. I mean, I'll take it. It's free XP. I think this way. Nah, we should have hung further to the right. It's fine. We'll make it there eventually. Even if we took suboptimal pathing. Well, we made a save against the piercing traps. Hooray! A little bit of Slayer's XP. We'll take this bridge. I don't remember where it leads, but we'll take it. So yeah, the dark enchanters in here are a little bit troublesome, but I don't think they have any hard crowd control. So I think I have enough health that I'm not going to get burst down outside of hard crowd control. Bear traps that we can jump over, so that's fine.
It is not true that I always see the future.
That's an
I
Astral
look at
Panther. We
life's
don't want to fight
vast
that.
tapestry and try to see the gaps where threads are missing. I do not always find them.
Unquiet graves.
The abandoned village is very quiet. Even the air is still. An unnatural chill hangs in the air. Something is very wrong here.
Okay, Dark Encanter.
A lone drow seems uninterested by your presence. He makes no move to attack you as you approach. The drow have ravaged the village cemetery. Drow are pillaging this village for more than just supplies. You must not allow them to bolster their ranks.
Wait a second, why am I saving spell points in this quest? This is an incredibly short quest. I can be incredibly aggressive with my spell point usage.
The drow must have dug deep to find as many bodies as they could. A dark encanter has been eliminated. Crush the rest. Let the dead rest in peace.
Here. Oh, that was the wrong button, but that's fine. We overhealed him a bunch.
drow necromancer is raising the dead. Not even death can free the people of this land from these fiends. Another encounter has been defeated.
Okay, alright. We're doing well. We haven't seen a moat, but that's fine. We're kind of ignoring moats right now. Or rather, we're not going out of our way to have moats be useful. Because it does not matter. We're going to be too low level very soon.
Proud necromancers have been repelled. The dead.
Oh look, a purple moat that I will definitely not be doing.
These ill tidings indeed.
It's like, oh yeah, if I do like 3 purple moats, I'll be capped. I'll just be completely ready to go once I hit 25. It's like, or we could not risk it because we're already ahead of schedule, behind schedule. Depends on your point of view, really. Are we ahead of schedule in that our moat is too far along? Or are we behind schedule in that our level is too far behind? Either way, I'm not doing the purple moat in Elite. Excuse me. Let's see. So, is there anything we're really concerned about here? I don't think there is. Like, in the next quest, there are traps, but it shouldn't be anything I'm too worried about. There's the end fight, which is potentially difficult, but probably not. Like, there's a lot of... It's difficult if you want to save the people. If you just murder everything, I've got the AoE, I've got the crowd control, like, I can just put out Earthquake and Sleet Storm, and it's just a non-issue. Earthquake, Sleet Storm, hit him with some AoE spells, we're good to go. Now, ooh, I actually wonder, do I have poison immunity? By being Blightcaster? Venom immunity. You're immune to ability score damage from natural poisons. Don't think that's it. Timeless body doesn't really do anything. Disease immunity. Disease immunity talks about poisons, not diseases, so that's not ideal. Basically what I'm looking for is, can I get paralyzed by drow poison? And I don't know the answer. And hopefully I never find out. Hopefully the answer is no. I mean, you killed them all before they could ever actually poison you, so no big deal.
Prints in the dust show that there have been many visitors in recent days. Perhaps Anna was one of them. They were examining a satchel before you interrupted. Maybe it has clues to... This is Anna's backpack. She's definitely been through here. As you search through it, another drow slaver and his minions arrive.
Okay.
Did you kill my companion?
Concentration,
Good.
I think, is the highest of
Claim
these
his
that I
slaves for
have.
myself.
8 fails. 2 fails. 6 fails.
The drow were using those
8
captured
fails.
humans as living weapons, enforcing their obedience with magical collars. If you come across any more slaves, in order to free them,
8 fails.
you've begun to make a
16
dent against
succeeds.
the suffering the drow have caused.
10
At least
fails.
this one person
11
will be able to
fails.
start their life over
2
again.
fails.
There are muffled voices beyond the door.
There's another one in here somewhere.
Whatever this temple once was,
Interesting.
the Drow are
The
now
hireling,
using it to
it was
corral
successfully
their
killing
captives.
things.
People
It's not
taken
things that I
from
want
Evening
killed,
Star. The
so
holding pins
it's
in this
a
room,
downside,
Drow is ransacking
but
through the
it's
scrolls here,
better than I would have
searching
expected it to be.
Goddess Mistra is long gone. Her scrolls are still protected from the ravages of time.
So this isn't just a slaver camp. The Drow
All
are
right.
plundering this
We
temple
got a blue
for
moat.
Mistress secrets.
We want to do the blue
They're looking
moat.
for this thread of the
I
weave.
think we do the blue moat. We might as well. I mean, we're not capped, so let's not like proactively gimp ourselves, because it's just like, oh, but we might overcap. Like, shaman. Dots, dots, dots. More temp health in the cave. There we go. Alright. We get our stuff, we got our stuff. Pull the lever. Oh wait. I have a thing. They don't have freedom of movement on them, so we don't wear them all the time. But they do have concentration on them. So we can pass these checks easily now. Which means I don't think we're gonna get to the maximum amount saved. But we can at least get the first, I think, 3. Maybe not all the way, but we got the first 1, and then the next 5, and we'll get the next 10. Lilo helping out? No, not at all. The only thing Lilo has accomplished so far is killing hostages. So, I guess she's just taking more after the Stitch side. Oh look, Lilo located a trap.
The Drow have installed a complex series of gates
By
to
walking face
guarantee
first
that
into
their
it.
Newly captured slaves
This is
cannot
the
escape.
entirety of the trap finding that Lilo does. Walks into them. Alright, what if I have you use your skill boost first? And then do it. Oh, you got that one. Good job, Lilo. Of course, these are spell wards, so I could just dispel magic them, but you know. Get that one too. Good job. Good job. You're so good at this. I'm so proud of you. I'm so disappointed in you. And now you're dead. How unfortunate for you. Let's see, I think it's... So, it's all of these levers except for 1. And I forget if it's 2 or 4 that gets left out. But we did actually go through Lords of Dust and Servants of the Overlord without issue. Despite the lack of trap disarming available to us. But we decided that we did not, in fact, want to fight the spinner solo. I mean, I guess I could have knocked it down to normal if I wanted to. Okay. I messed it up. It's supposed to not be lever number 2. Lilo has better search than me? I don't think so. Because I have a swap now. Well, actually, I will say it doesn't matter. Because when we went to Lords of Dust, Lilo couldn't find the trap box. So they can't find the trap box, so that doesn't bode very well for their search capabilities. Now, maybe they can find some doors that I can't find, but I don't know. It's yet to have been tested.
A drow voice echoes down from the chamber ahead.
Girl, what is the nature of your magic? What is Elminster's plan? Where is the thread of the weave? Speak!
Where are the traps? There's one. Is there only one? Nope, there's 2. We have enough spell points to use it on this. You know, I never realized how expensive Greater Dispel Magic is, just because spell points are plentiful most of the time. But it costs 30 spell points a cast. So getting rid of those 2 traps is 120 spell points.
There's Anna.
A pretty significant amount.
May be too late.
No more of your tricks. Now tell me, how did you cast that magic? That was no ordinary spell.
I don't know. It just happened.
No matter. You and your magic belong to me, slave. Now use it to kill these intruders. No doubt they think I haven't noticed them skulking around.
Hi.
Anna glows with magic now that she's no longer forced to attack you. Anna looks both relieved and dismayed. She timidly asks you.
They're not dead yet.
Get this collar off of me.
So we can do the double trick. Some of them. They did eventually get killed by the earthquake I cast, but before that point, I managed to get some credit on freeing them twice. And if anyone's not familiar with that, so the optional to free them, if you free them before the fight, you can also free them again after the fight. So that's what we did. Try again. Give up too easily, Anna.
Anna's newfound power shatters the drow barrier with almost effortless ease. But the remaining drow in the temple aren't going to just let her leave. Unexplained magic or not, Anna will need your help to get out.
Well, that's odd. The collared villagers look like they're in... I guess this is the formation they are when they spawn in. So, we just had to kill the slavers.
And Cornwall? I hope they're all right. Stupid Torin. If we hadn't listened to him, we'd never have come here. Never have been...
This was once the Grand Cathedral of Mistress Temple, where throngs of worshippers sang praises of the goddess of magic. Now the goddess is gone, and her temple has slipped to ruin. The drow gives a malicious laugh as he slams the door shut.
Just decide to
Perhaps you can find a way around it. Though the goddess of magic vanished long ago, Mistress' altar here still remains. Odd. It looks like there's something strange about the wall behind the altar.
Alright, we need one more. That's unfortunate. This is a quest required one, so we can just swap to True Seeing. Because the DC is just that low.
It's brave of you to stay so close. This magic could misfire. It might kill you, like the drow who ambushed us. Do you think Elminster might help me control it? I'll be sure to ask
the wrong way.
if we make it out of here.
Oh well, we'll go the right way now. Lilu. Oh, the hireling sensors detected it. Alright. Let's try this. I search. Nothing. You come over here, Lilo. How about if you search? Hooray! Can you do bear traps? But that one. Do we get trap bonus for this? Oh, I need Spring's Resurgence back up. Oh, another one. Not that there's anything useful in this chest, but you know. We do have a little bit of a trapping bonus now, so that's nice.
We might find the thread of the weave here, whatever it is. All we found were more drow. If it were here, they'd have found it and left. I'm afraid they'll never leave. Not till all Cormyrs burn to the ground.
I think we're shrining here. I want lots of spell points for the last fight, just in case. And we'll have plenty of opportunity to get our temporary health stacks before the last fight, if we rest now. See, there we go. Back up to stacks.
You know, I'm scared to go home now. With these powers, what if I hurt my friend? What if I kill Torin? And if I don't go home? I can fight. That's what I can do.
Okay.
I can master this magic.
Another drow magical
So
barrier.
we need to free one more. So as long as I don't kill literally all of them, we're okay.
At the back of the ruined banquet hall stands a strange creature. A barrier appears in front of the Drider.
You've done some serious damage to my slave operation here,
he says.
Fortunately, I have plenty of slaves. What are the lives of a few more?
Get webs, please. Thank you.
The furious Drider comes after you himself.
Puny grub, your very existence is an insult to Loth.
We're just gonna single target you down. Oh, maybe not.
Anna thanks you once again.
I can make it back to Evening Star now that you've taken care of the drow. I'll tell Elminster about my
We got our extra 5.5k by taking risks that we shouldn't have taken, that were not worth that much XP. Okay, we're up to 1798. Update stream title. Recall, yes. 1798. So we can only get 102 more what? 102 more moat progress durability before we hit level 25, which is basically 10 blue moats. And I don't think I'm gonna hit level 25 within 10 quests. So... well, granted, some of them might have green moats, some might have purple moats that I'm skipping. But even then, you know, 15 quests I don't think are gonna get us to 25 either. Alright, Battle for Evening Star. In we go. Our contract on our trapper wore off. It's fine, though. We will make do without them. Even if they did make a decent distraction.
Dusk has long since faded into night, but there is still no sign of the drow. Tension grows as the villagers anxiously wait for the attack they know is coming. Anna gives you a nervous wave. She seems to... The fence collapses with a crash as a horde of drow swarm into the village with the barricade breached. The only way to protect Evening Star is to destroy the drow forces before they have a chance. The bright glow of the bonfire should discourage drow patrols from coming this way.
I'm too worried or not worried enough about the final fight here. I guess I can throw a lot of dots and run around. I have access to easy AoE, so that part's fine. Okay. We at least killed the priestess before she buffed herself up by killing someone else.
This once prosperous neighborhood at the foot of the Temple of Amonator has turned to charred rubble by the drow's attack.
Where are you?
Oh, very spirited. You will make a fine addition. I have a slave collar picked out just for you.
Do it. We're killing everyone. Not worth saving.
The neighborhood is now secure.
There. Purple Dragon Knight freed. We killed all the villagers, but, you know, we gotta save the military. Military is more important than the general populace anyway. They're the only ones who actually matter. Because remember, service guarantees citizenship. I wanted to step on the bear trap before fighting the moat. Because stepping into a 10-second bear trap while fighting a moat is basically guaranteed death. So a little bit of lag issues, not a lot though, like just some hiccups here and there. Nothing like we had that tried to kill us earlier. Nothing nearly that bad. Okay, so this is our kiting path. We just cleared it from traps. What did we get? Bugbear. Knocked down. I didn't know you also did a knockdown. Color spray blindness. You suck. One more reason to pick up one of the immunity to blindness nodes. Which one is... I was picking up that's immune to blindness? This one? Yeah. Ever watchful. But I'm gonna want my reflex saves, so I don't get knocked down in the first place. Then maybe I'll get blindness immunity. Are we dead? We ate some stuns there. Multiple drow necromancers. I didn't see what exactly it was that stunned us, but it wasn't good. Our Spring Resurgence didn't go off, so we didn't drop too low. But... Burning Blood is annoying. Alright, let's stop some of these respawns, shall we? I think it was Power Word Stun? Possibly. That's got a Constitution save, I think?
Catching up with some old acquaintances. You know, I asked the soldiers not to damage my specimens too much. I like them to be recognizable when I bring them back.
The granary area is now secure.
Okay. The undead necromancers are a pain to deal with. Should be another one. There it is. Okay. Don't want those adding on to us later. Saw a job posting the other day for a junior software engineer, and the requirements included 12 years of experience. That is not much of a junior. Also, we have discovered the answer to the question we had earlier on whether our poison resistance immunity from being Blightcaster works against drow poison. It does not.
This farmstead used to belong to one.
Lord, I decree that we take this unlighted place, and I will see that we do.
All
right.
You've secured most of the village from drow patrols. Now it's time to find their field
headquarters. This way,
and
light another bonfire. kill more villagers. Get webline tripped, which is fine. Mostly because there are enough things here that are already dead, that I'm not worried. But yeah, 12 years experience does seem a bit much for a junior position. Alright, we do need spell points for the final fight, even if it does mean that we lose our temporary health stacks. Fortunately, there are lots of ads in this fight, so we should be able to continuously get temp health back. However, it can also be a little bit of a rough fight. So, gotta make sure we have our buffs up and everything all ready.
A huge, horrific creature looms in the distance. A mocking drow voice calls down from atop it.
Do you really think one insignificant village can stand against Lord's armies? She will take what she wants and leave nothing but corpses behind.
The little tippy tappies are just like kind of wild. Like just like just a little tippy tappy monster coming in, and it's just like this giant thing. There we are.
With their war leader slain and their field headquarters destroyed, the Drow's ability to strike Evening Star has been severely crippled. The village is safe now, though Korea will never be entirely safe while Rolf swings against it.
Okay, we almost took a ton of damage from those because we underestimated how many of them there were all coming for us at once. Oh well, the pattering noise is unsettling? Really? I found it just kind of adorable how it's... because it sounds like something a lot smaller, but it's just this giant hulking thing. Also, we get to take level 22 now. That means we get more caster levels, because every even level, we get +1 to caster level and +1 to max caster level. Just for being in epics. Ancient gemstone, no. Drow smoke goggles, no. War wizard commendation, sure, why not? Now the question is, do I want to do the Drow city? Because that's a lot of chances to get stunned by the poison on the Drow weapons. And let's see, we could lag next to a flash stone cauldron. Like, there's just a lot of stuff that can go wrong there. Okay, for deity feats. Perfect shield mastery? What does it give us? Wait, do we get the physical resist rating even if we don't have a shield on? Let's see. 65. Also 861 and 65. Alright, so we don't get it unless we have a shield on. That's fine. But 861, so we got 70 health. Obviously some of that is just from going from 21 to 22, but I think a good chunk of that is also that we got the last piece of our shield mastery line. So now we're at 931 health, which seems nice. The other option there would, of course, been to take more crit damage with acid. Now, how many points do we have? 1 point. More reflex saves. Okay, so what other things do we think we can handle? Like, safely. Like, 99% sure safely. Like, 80% sure safety won't cut it on hardcore. Well, not for this particular challenge. In the for past challenges, like you're getting your favor, that's a different challenge altogether, and you're going to have to do a bunch of stuff that is riskier. But for those, I ended up, you know, grouping a bunch, because it was on a separate server, and everyone was hardcore, as opposed to this, which we are not. So yeah, we're not doing Tide Turns, we're not doing Big Top, we're not doing Storm the Beaches. Like, those are definite no's. There are too many mechanics in those that will just straight up kill us. The Snitch, I think, is doable. Snitch should be doable. Black Lock is also doable. There is one section with some blade traps coming out of the ground that could be a bit dicey. We can also do Vaughn 1. I think we'll go do Vaughn 1. Maybe. Yeah, let's go do Vaughn 1. We'll sell gear on the way. Clear some bank space, or bag space, rather. Now, I don't want to do Don't Drink the Water. Don't Drink the Water has that big dragon at the end who is a little bit too hazardous for us right now. So let's see. What is the fastest way to get to Vaughn 1? I think we go from here to our airship to teleport to House K. I think that's the goal. The old airship. Take me to House K. And do Vaughn 1. We haven't done it on Epic yet. We did it Heroic Elite.
This looks like the underground highway to Tharask Arena. If you search for Dirge's contact, keep your guard up. The spectators may not be friendly.
Oh, wasn't enough to kill him. It's okay. We now have our safety buffer of temp health, so things are better for us. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, good. It has a big enough AoE for that. And okay.
The gates of Tharask Arena loom ahead.
So the only thing I think could mess us up is potentially the last fight. Because, like, the big thing, as always, is crowd control. If I'm not getting crowd controlled, I have tons of options for healing and temp health and everything of that nature. I think the position is fine here. I don't think these guys aggro if I like touch them. Like, alright, here. Let's cast this and see what happens. They're affected by it, but they don't aggro on me or anything. Okay. Let's set up some stuff. The next thing is fun. Oh, right. Sometimes it just does 2 displacer beasts. Which is trivially easy. Are they supposed to punish melees who didn't get any sort of true seeing in their build? Like, I think I'm missing what the difficulty could possibly be for the 2 displacer beasts. Because they're vulnerable to crowd control, and they don't do any crowd control themselves. So it's just like, I guess we just appreciate getting one for free. Okay. Grab this. Toss down our spiked tentacles of forced intrusion. And we can head back this way. There we go. So let's see. There are the air methods. They have an air elemental with them. That's some crowd control that we'll need to take care of. And we can't word of balance that because, well, they're already balanced. It's an elemental. It is neutral. Probably shouldn't have cast that. Oh well. And there are the caster kobolds. That might be problematic. I forget exactly what they do. Like, they have the color spray sphere thingy. But I don't know exactly what it does, since I think I've just always made my saves against it.
Above this gate. Ready room 1. Inside, scarred and muscular trolls wait restlessly.
Alright.
Gladiators in ready
I don't think we
room
need a
1.
shrine.
Get
I think we're good to go. Actually, I want to check something. So, I can blood tap to get spell points back. Does it take from temp health, or like just deal the damage to me directly? Oh, it takes from temp health. Say less.
Reason to worry. Rushers, kobolds, and the
just...
ogres are hungry for blood, and they're joining.
Oh, it only recharges 1 per day. Ah, I see. Never mind. Let's not be quite so aggressive on that. Kobold are down. Okay. And the ogre mage has decided that we need to take a break from the fighting, while he just chooses to relax and be invisible. Oh, back to that topic from before, though. It's also possible that they're using some dumbass job title thing where junior is like mid-grade, where it's just like apprentice, junior, senior, or something to that effect, which has its own problems, but that's one way that I think that could potentially make a little bit more sense. But still, at 12 years as the minimum entry point to it, seems like a lot. Like, that seems like a senior or a lead level.
Have slain hundreds of their kind.
This should be the shortest fight we've ever seen. Let the slaughter
It's all a
begin.
little odd. Like, I guess I'm coming up on... I'm getting closer to having 20 years experience. And in theory, I should be going for, like, lead positions. But I don't want to. I don't want to deal with that. Just let me do my thing. I don't want to do more stuff.
Gan sounds stunned. Who could imagine such a disaster? So many great
In theory, I
gladiators
should have been going for
slaughtered
lead
in their
positions years
prime.
ago. Do not want to.
It's time
It's also
for
possible that I
all-out
wouldn't get them.
showdown.
Like,
Fresh
I'm not saying,
fighters
oh,
from
well, yes,
all four
obviously.
teams have armed themselves
Obviously.
for battle. Their horns are sharpened and
They
their
should be
weapons are drawn.
thrilled to even have
Brave
think
fighters are
that they would be
entering the
offered to
arena. The
potentially
battle is on.
have me in this capacity. It's like, no, it's fine. Oh, right. Air elementals are immune to that spell specifically. It's a holdover from the old Epic Destiny system. That Tsunami is specifically coded that elementals are immune to it. Elementals and oozes, I think.
Organic voice is harsh. The Stormreach team has spilled a sea of blood today.
Knocking me down.
It is not
And it doesn't
yet
include it in the
safe to
tooltips
return.
anymore.
There remains one warrior with the strength and cruelty to avenge the fallen heroes of Farashkarina.
I hit my wellspring too early. Let's not take a bunch of troll, like, double hit attacks. In fact,
Scattered
we're going to preemptively
Now is your chance to seize the mighty axe.
put up extra protections, and we gave ourselves extra temp health. There we go, 44k. Nice and easy. As we have mentioned before, we will not be doing Vaughn 2, or Vaughn 3, or Vaughn 4. I don't feel like getting disintegrated by beholders. It's just a personal choice that I make, that I choose to not be disintegrated by beholders. I'll be disintegrated by something else, probably, because I've said that too many times. The universe is just going to be like, okay, it's not a beholder. Some other thing is going to hit me for disintegrate, and I'm going to fail my save, and then I'll be unhappy. But, you know, it happens. So, where next? I think we wanted to go to House D and hit up the Black Lock. What are we at? 1820? 1818.
Echoes of dripping water reverberate through the caves of the Black Loch. You ready yourself for the upcoming battle against the necromancers and their undead pirate.
Get the buffs going. Oh, I thought that'd catch this guy too. Alright.
These guards look and smell like zombies, but their quick and decisive movements suggest that these are no ordinary undead.
Okay. I could have sworn I saw something out of the corner of my eye. Out of range. Zombie wizard. Nope. Yeah, there we go. I really need to use my thing more often. My temp health thing, because it appears to still do lots of damage. Probably not on its own, it's probably just doing a good job of proccing our mantle, but still.
This vile green key may prove useful later on.
But our
a small keyhole painted green is visible in the door. Perhaps you can find.
That's what I thought. It's like, wait a second, isn't this a trap section? Okay, we managed to not get hit. That is step one. It's like the first trick to not being seen is to not stand up. Get crowd controlled.
This key is colored a rich red. You can't tell
Don't
whether the color
think this
is
is the right
paint
way. I
or
think this is a
rust
dead end. We have to
or
turn around.
something worse.
It is. Okay, cool. I wanted to double check, because it would be worse if I assumed that I was correct, and I actually had to go back and do that section. Okay, so this is the blade trap section. We put up extra temp health.
The pirates behind this door continue their duel, oblivious to your presence. You notice
I'm not going to do this moat.
in the door.
Not because I think the blue is going to kill me, but because there's a big trap zone back there. So I'm not going to be able to kite because I'd be kiting right into a bunch of traps. So we're already ahead of schedule on our moat part and behind on our level part. So we'll just consider this leveling and call it good. Oh, hi. Bye.
From here you can see nothing moving on the pirate ship below.
I think we go left here, right? I don't think we go straight forward. I think that straight forward is an optional. Okay, on we go. How you doing, Liesel? You doing alright? You having a good evening? Are you tired out enough from our going to the park earlier? Is something terribly wrong and you're just here to inform me of it? So many options for why you decided to come over and hop at me. Okay, you're being very polite.
The blue on this key is
so we're going to reward the
paint
politeness.
over a flimsy wooden key.
What is it you need? Tell me. Let me absorb it through your brain. Yes. Yes, I hear you. I hear you. Yes? Yes, you wanted attention. Is that correct? Did you want the attention? I will touch your head. I will do it. I will touch your head. Touch the head. Okay. What can I do for you? Okay, well, it says an ad's starting in 10 seconds anyway, so we're going to take a quick AFK to let the dog out, and I will see you in 3 minutes. We're back. She is coveting our snack, even though we gave her one of her own.
The keyhole in this door is the same bright blue as a polished sapphire.
But perhaps that's not what you want. You need to be tucked in for the night. It is 11 o'clock.
The last of the apprentices dead. Eliminating their master should now be an
we'll tuck you
easier
in.
task. Sadly, the jewels encrusted into this key are all cheap fakes made of paste.
There we go. All safely tucked in, and we can give her her privacy. There we go. Now we can proceed more through the black clock. It's actually just looking at these trees and thinking, it's like, okay, where do my points go next? And I realized, wait, we got 22. 23 is next level, which means we have access to more stuff. Even ignoring the tier 3s. I think I'm just going to have to spend stuff on the cores. So we get the cores, like that's another 35 health. We got more spell power stuff, we have issue materials, so that's 3 points right there. And then we've got, like, if we want Thrive, which means we can just spam our Acid Well more. We can get, like, more DCs on our spells. There's so much stuff we want at 23.
No doubt Darren Keetook's quarters are aboard the vessel. Turning your attention to the door itself.
Stop that.
Its lock is surrounded by a pleasing jeweled pattern.
She's like, did I fall off the edge? No, I accidentally grabbed a ladder that was on the edge.
As you wonder whether the ship is still empty, you hear a shout from the quarterdeck above.
Alright.
Darren Keetook has
excuse me.
arrived.
Hiccups, I guess. Zombie wizard. Made his save. Wait, what type is this? Conjuration? It is conjuration, okay. Is he? No, he still hasn't come down for us yet. I wasn't sure if he did or not, or if he waited until we killed things. It looks like it has 2 separate saves, though. Because the guy earlier who made the save was still taking poison damage, but not acid damage. So either the save only applies to poison, or there are 2 separate saves.
There is no emotion in Darren Keetook's face.
Right.
As
And
you
this
cut
just
him
gives
down.
us the key.
Note this heavy key is made of solid gold. It could fit only one door in the black lock.
Once again, I grab the ladder as I walk by. I don't know if there's anything I want from this quest, but we're going to check the treasure room anyway. And hey, there's an optional. That means we get XP for it, right? Probably, hopefully, maybe.
Gold coins glint brightly at the end of this corridor, but so do the shouts of alarms echo from down the hallway. More guards are approaching to check on the vault.
Is there a named guy too? No? Okay. Could have sworn there was a named guy who comes with these guys. Maybe he shows up after we open the door? No? Okay. If nothing else, we get a token. Oh right, and crafting mats. It's like, what else is nearby here? It's like, oh, spies in the house is near here. It's like, oh, but there's way too much that can go wrong in spies. There's the electrified floors. There's having to take the air jet jump things. It's a bad idea, so we're not going to do it. What else can we do? Let's see. So we're definitely skipping spies. We skipped spinner, and that's the right decision. That's got beholders. Let's see. I don't think red fens is a good one for me to do. I just don't like it. Braids was slain by newly formed bridge troll. That is... Wake me up inside? Can't wake up? I think that's where newly formed bridge trolls would be. I guess they got knocked down by one of the trolls and then the rest beat them to death. Which is unfortunate for them. Let's see. Fathom the depths. Devil Assault. Let's not do Devil Assault. Claw of the Volcur, which is again red fens. We're not going to solo Chronoscope. Caged Beast. We're not going to bother. Beyond the Rift we can't do because we're not doing Spinner, and that's a prerequisite. Oob in Minectaroon. In Epic, there's just too many traps I don't want to deal with. Mostly the stuff that like knocks you back. Let's see, Total Chaos we did. Portal opens. Okay, so we have more Underdark stuff we could do if we're feeling confident that we can kill some drow. Jungle Kyber, again. No. Just way, way too many beholders. And yeah, then we've got the house quest, we've got Belly. Belly we're skipping because we don't want to fight the dragon. Haywire we're skipping because it's got too many things, ways that things can go wrong. It's got traps in it, it's got force traps in it, it's got spike traps in it when you pull the lever to open the thing. Let's see. Chamber of Ryum is... It's doable. It's way more doable than it used to be, because the problem with liches is you need to use high-level spells. Fortunately, we now have high-level spells. Alright, let's see. Against the Demon Queen, again, we're not flagged. Then we got Druids. We could do Druids. We could go to High Road. Which again, we're getting into doing stuff that is higher level than we are. Like, all of this stuff is higher level than we are. There's nothing really safe that we haven't already done. There's only like, well, go in over level, or under level. So, but we have a point. More reflex saves. I think we go back to Evening Star and it's like, that's what I say, it's like, right, if I went into Druids, what can go wrong? It's like, I don't think I have fear immunity, so I can get feared by wisps. And then the wisps just do a lot of damage, assuming I fail my reflex saves. Like, it's mostly lightning bolts, and I'm fine against lightning bolts. And all of the like plant elemental things are immune to tsunami, so that's one less big spell I can use on them. I guess we go high road, which is odd because we're significantly under level for high road, but I guess that's the one we're gonna do. I don't know if we do all of high road. Like, I feel like the last quest, the last fight in the last quest could be problematic because of the knockback. Like, obviously we're better off than we might be on a different build, because the problem with the knockback is that he throws you onto spikes. Obviously, we have evasion, so we might not suffer too much from that. What are we doing on patrons? Total favor, summer court. Wait, total favor, I can get a wisdom tome or a constitution tome. But for now, high road. Perhaps stopping to get a tome would be better. Because let's see, what is 1 constitution? Or what is 2 constitution? 2 constitution is what, 1 more health per level? So it'd be 22 health. But that's before multipliers. You know, it's odd to me that I don't remember exactly what the formula is. Yeah, it's just one extra hit point per level. Granted, you know, an extra 22 health is significant. We did drop to, like, 30-something health earlier today. Okay, off we go. So let's see, what could potentially mess us up here? As always, sources of crowd control. So there are spell wards. I gotta say, I didn't check its health first. And I was kind of surprised when it didn't immediately die to Word of Balance. Okay. So we are under level, but it's fine. We'll make it work.
Well, the cabin is empty. There is a note on the table before you. It reads, "Stepped out back for some fresh air. Read the dossiers. Then meet me outside." Benson speaks as you approach. "I know you're not looking forward to escorting me, but I'll have you know I'm more capable than you think when it comes to defending myself. I am
I'm sure you are.
a wizard after all. Help me deal with this loathsome creature. It must have been summoned when I crumpled the scroll fragment by accident."
Skirmisher goes down. Archer takes a little bit of damage.
Scroll, especially if we are attacked during our journey. It could summon more demons if the scroll is disturbed again.
Yay, acid well. It's so much more expensive because it costs like 50 instead of like 2. But it is very satisfying to just do a 1 spell and have everything fall over.
I can already
The
tell
3-minute break turned into 20? Well, I hope you had a good break. That sounds like time to take care of yourself a lot. To learn stuff, to eat, to handle chores, to basically make your life better than it was the day before. You can get a lot done in 20 minutes. Maybe not in-game, but in life in general. Hmm? Made Chai watch the latter half of a show episode on TV. Yeah, well, there you go. Alright, we have a moat. We have lots of space to kite, so I think we're good for it. What do you mean out of range? We're gonna put up Acid Fog just to strip acid immunity, just in case. There we go. Acid Fog strips acid immunity? Not automatically on its own. I have your acid spells remove acid immunity. So it does because I have the enhancement for it. But it does mean that they spawn in, they take damage from an acid spell, it strips it, instead of the first acid well getting, you know, no damage in. Although, actually, I didn't need to do that, now that I reconsider. Because, actually, maybe I should test that on something. So, because of the T5 here, sorry, the T5 here, Earthquake now deals acid damage, as well as its normal damage. But I don't know if that makes it an acid spell or acid damage that's attached to a spell.
Don't be fooled by her cheerful demeanor. This one's crazy. You can see it in her eyes. This confirms what I expected. There's an elite mercenary team the Netherese sent after the scroll. Allow me to stress how badly the Netherese must want what we have.
Okay, off we go. Try to avoid the spell wards. We got the Elf Hunter deed. Now I can join those who hunt elves. Which might be a bit of a deep cut. It was a fairly niche thing a while ago. It was an anime series that, it had a very odd premise. Essentially, it's one of your now classic setups of, you know, trapped in another world sort of thing. But the problem is, it's like, and now I forget how it starts off this way, but essentially, it starts off with and now we can send you home.
Just take care of our
and the priestess elf lady, what's her face, like, does this whole, like, whole body tattoo ritual thing to, like, start sending them home, and then something goes wrong for some reason. Like, she gets distracted by them being dumb. And then the ritual messes up, and the tattoos basically shatter and fly all over the world, thus beginning the quest to find all of these tattoos, to put them back together so that they can do the ritual to get home. Which means that the basic premise is they're searching for bits of tattoo that have landed on people, specifically elves. And so they get a reputation for basically going around and stripping elves. Now, I don't think that this was a very explicit one. I think I only saw like an episode or two. I think all things considered with how things have progressed, it might be pretty tame by today's standards. But it's kind of funny because I remember one weird plot point, which is one episode, because they have this reputation, someone shows up explicitly asking for it. Because she put on some sort of like cursed armor that she couldn't remove. So they're like, well, I will go to the experts on removing clothing from elves. I'm pretty sure they eventually did manage to figure out how to get her out of the cursed armor. But again, this was all years and years ago, so I'm probably misremembering a lot of it. The premise itself, very memorable because of how just weird it is. Now, as for the actual quality, I don't recall it being very good. But then again, most things aren't. Okay, we're good to go. We've got lots of spell points. Our Nature's Resurgence has still got like 3 minutes left on it. We are safe-ish. We are set up for success.
I should have expected this. This had better be the last of them.
Fine, we'll just use the big spells.
It looks like they sent an elite assassin to clean up in case we made it this far.
Okay, do we shrine? I don't think so. I don't think there's any way we burn 1,200 spell power all at once. Or spell points, rather, not power. Actually, what I should do is I should come down here. And for cases like this, where it's like, alright, we have a big fight.
Could work. The water
we have extra spell points,
downstairs.
so what we should do is we should turn on Maximize for this fight. Because it's not normally turned on for our non-SLAs.
Do not underestimate the cunning and insanity of this one. The Netherese didn't hire him for his good looks. Watch out! Never leave an opening like that!
Okay, that's a lot of noise.
We can put the scroll fragment out of harm's way.
Alright.
The nether scroll fragment should no longer be a threat to the operation, now that it's safely ordered inside the artifact container. Feel free to take anything else you find inside.
Okay, what are we up to? Probably 1828? Yeah, 1828. And we're almost rank 10. So we're still quite a ways off. Okay. What in this quest can kill us? The last boss. Last boss is a Medusa who can do a bunch of force damage. But mostly the force damage is if you're next to her. So I think if we just stick to ranged, we should be fine.
Seamus's directions to the giant felled oak lead into the cave tunnel and deeper into the swamp.
You stop. Alright, let's see. What else can bother us? Wisps. but we have force damage and piercing damage for wisps, so we're okay.
Footprints lead off to the east, deeper into the gloomy wilds. A massive tree looms in the midst of the bog ahead.
Just randomly smacks me for 80. Understood. Have a nice day. Okay, green moat. We are going to respect it a little more than we did before, because last time we were like, oh, it's just a green moat, we won't put anything out. It spawned a harpy on us. So, wellspring. Okay, those are fine. Last time, it didn't spawn a pair of weak harpies. It spawned one red-named harpy, which is much more dangerous than the pair of small ones. Probably, as far as I can tell. I didn't see the wolves coming. So these guys can be annoying depending on your build, because they do have evasion. Fortunately, Acidwell does not care about evasion, because it is a Constitution save.
You have found fallen oak.
How are we doing on spell points? We're doing alright on spell points.
Medusa Shottus. The old hermit Seamus waits to speak with you near the giant fallen oak.
Is reaching 2,000 durability on the event item the only task for the event? Yes and no. There are 5 different loots. So depending on which reward you want, depends on which one you're going for. I'm going for the most labor-intensive one, which is 2,000. There are others that have anywhere from, I think, 500 to 1,600 durability that you need to do. One of them, the one for the cape, or the long cape. We rolled a 1, so we fail our save. The one for the long cape requires you to be on Reaper when you're doing it. But that's really all there is to it. There aren't like any other restrictions besides the leveling restriction, which is what we're going to run into soonish. Which is that there is a minimum level requirement for doing them, or for making progress, I should say. So you can realistically only go for 1 reward per life character? No. You can sit at cap and farm these out. Like, you don't need to do it while leveling. Especially if you're not on a hardcore character. You just take your main, who's sitting at cap, you put on a lute, and you run through all the normal stuff you would run through, and you just do moats on the way. Now, I do have all of the summer loots on my main. I have not made progress on them, or at least not much. Beyond that, I did actually, I did go around and do all of the golden moats. So they each have a chunk of progress, but not a ton.
The tunnel that leads to the Medusa's rocky lair. A pair of stone statues stand.
See, I didn't even realize there was stuff on top of these pillars
you are entering the domain
until like Voodoo pointed it out on stream. Like, there's traps. There's a chest somewhere. There's a collectible somewhere.
The Medusa raises a magic barrier as she directs her minions to attack.
Is it possible to get up there? Yeah, you have to platform around the edge somewhere. I didn't see exactly where, but I could probably find it real quick. DDO is pretty consistent in how it structures those things.
Destruction of her minions. The Medusa summons more servants to defend her.
Lightbearer.
The magic shutters cries out. Fools! Now you will all die!
Okay, that was a big force spell thrown at me. We managed to not get hit by it though. So that's nice.
The Medusa is no longer a threat to Lost Souls Swamp. Find Seamus and ask him about the missing scroll piece.
Okay, so let's see. If I were a way up, where would I be? A little dark and hard to see. It's not immediately visible. I'd probably want to turn up my brightness a bit because mine tends to be pretty low. Oh, is it back here? No, it isn't. Okay. Well, I don't know exactly where to get up there from, but I do know that it is possible.
Piece in the Medusa's hidden treasure room.
All right, we managed to make it to rank 10. All right, so next up we have the inn. Yeah, amazing loot. A little bit of platinum and a necklace. Investigate the odd tree. Oh no, spiders. How many waves are there here anyway? Looks like 3 waves of spiders. No? Yes, 3 waves of spiders. A little bit of bonus XP, and we got some Slayer's XP.
This once bustling village is strangely silent. No townspeople can be seen, and many of the windows are shuttered. Are the villagers hiding from the local bandits? Or something worse?
1833.
A nervous man motions for you to come closer. Something seems to be wrong. Before the man can give you the key, cell swords burst out of the nearby buildings. The man runs off, frightened.
Why are you not taking damage? Alright, this whole, like, we're gonna spawn archers on every side of you is really not working for me. So if we could just, like, not do that, I would appreciate it. However, it does mean that I can do things like set up an earthquake here. And set up a sleet storm here. To help make this not suck as much for me. Black Dragon Bolt. Gross. Lord wilting. How dare you?
The courtyard grows quiet as the last of the foes fall.
I do need to remember to
terrified
use my
villager
light
beckons
spell
you
against
over.
all these shadows. A mote of music is near. Yeah. Yeah, we can do this one here. Whoa. Did she die? I thought she had way more health than that. I didn't even cast like big spells like Acid Well. Okay.
As you enter
Sure.
the inn, a voice calls out, "Help! Help! They've taken over the place!"
Is pulling all these things around and then grouping them up for AoE a bad idea on like hardcore for like the difficulty that we're on? Probably. Especially when they can melee me for like 90 something. Alright, are we ready for the next wave? There it is. Alright, kill the wizard. Pardon you. What is it? Wizard derogatory.
As the last of the inn's
Okay, good.
invaders falls, you hear a door creak open. The innkeeper gives you the barn key.
It's kind of funny that I've opted to go for these quests that are higher level that I'm technically under leveled for, because I was looking at all the level 20 and 21 quests, and they all have like random nasty traps or beholders or something in them, and it's just like, wait a second. I can just go kill a bunch of normal ass dudes
A Netherese wizard brandishes
and be
his
fine.
staff.
It's like, I'm a little under level, but it doesn't matter that much.
And assembling the scroll. Live or die. As the wizard incants a summoning spell, shadows begin to live and move along the trail.
One more wave, maybe?
You are more capable than you appear.
And while that might seem like, oh, that's such an easy way to do it, that is actually the dumb way to do it. Like, I would have been far better off simply, like, casting my Epic Strike on them each time a wave spawned and being done with it that way. Like, setting up all that extra stuff was just that. It was just extra stuff. It was unnecessary. It cost a bunch of spell points that I didn't need to spend. I just did it because I kind of like the basic premise of it, like,
Netherese wizard stops his
oh, you want to come for me, eh?
With the wizard
Well,
and his shadowy minions.
enjoy sitting in a billion different
barriers
AoEs.
fade away. The contents of the chest are mostly junk. It's not clear what valuables the innkeeper was worried about.
Okay. This last fight, I'm not actually worried about it. I was just thinking, it's like, is there something I need to be worried about for this last fight? And I think the answer is no.
Not surprising, as the sellswords have ransacked the tavern in their search for the scroll piece.
Okay, maybe the wizards need to go first. Oh. What's a rat? It's like, wait, how did I do so much damage? And the answer is, my mantle actually applies to melee as well. That's why it's one of it's actually one of the better mantles for Eldritch Knight.
So be it, the wizard hisses. You've sealed your own fate. Patient, the wizard cries. It is time to end this. He speaks a much
We need to go around and find the other things to kill, because this quest doesn't end until you kill all of them. Why does that not hit anything? Thank you. Okay, Twinsen is down. There we go.
With the last of the Netherese,
let's say, like, where are the others?
The bartender emerges
Right.
from the splintered crate. The bartender mulls over the question of the scroll scrap.
Good to go.
A
Let's
magic
see, the
scroll?
next one...
No, he never gave me anything.
The only annoying thing in the next one is there are spell wards. The last fight is easy, assuming it doesn't lag.
Promising to pay his bar tab.
I think the water elemental can be a bit iffy. Oh, that's why I'm running lower on spell points faster.
I
had maximize turned on the whole time. Maybe I should just run with it that way all the time and only turn it off if I feel like I'm gonna need to preserve things.
The bartender points at the promissory note on the wall. That's one side of the parchment reads, I promise to pay 1 platinum and 3 gold in return for beverages rendered. Yet when you turn the scrap over, you see arcane symbols and ancient writing. You have found a piece of the Nether Scroll.
We're only at rank 10.
This once bustling village is strangely silent. No townspeople can be seen, and many of the windows are shuttered.
Off we go.
Are the villagers hiding from the local bandits? Or something worse?
Alright, yep. Pop off, King. And he's dead. He did not pop off. Okay. But you know, extra, what was that? 2k XP? Almost negligible, but, you know, it didn't take us a ton of extra time.
The once proud castle has fallen to ruin. Adventurers stand around the campfire, telling tales of their... A dwarven merchant has a makeshift store in the ruins. It may be wise to make sure your supplies are well stocked.
Those go away. That goes away. That goes away. Disable device and spell war. No. No. Sheltering. And illusion resistance. Paralysis removal. I think that item is literally useless. Like, because you can't drink a potion while you're paralyzed.
This old
And I don't think you can use a potion on someone else. So I don't know what the potion of paralysis removal is supposed to do. Maybe it's just there for lore reasons.
Netherese agents. They must be searching this part of the castle for the A frustrated voice echoes from down the hall.
I think we just go this way.
To dispel the barrier protecting the scroll, Kelden. Corrupt the local elementals, Kelden. Bah! I do all the work, and you'll get all the credit.
I do love spell ward slow. Goodbye. I shouldn't have opened that. Oh, hello. The question is...
A lone staff stands suspiciously in the center of this room.
There we go. Now, granted, how much does that cost me? 74 spell points. Okay. It's like when we could put our damage over time there for essentially just 2 mana, it feels weird to spend like 70. Skedaddle Skedoodle, hello Float, welcome.
Kelden's sing-song voice emanates from the Netherese staff. Oh, stupid, predictable heroes! Chase me all you like!
Protection of energy. Yep, good cast. More spell wards. Yep. You're gonna hit me for damage too this time? Yep, sure are. Okay, so we have water elementals down here. We already cast our resistance spells.
Pools wafts up from the nearby chambers. Something foul is in this portion of the castle.
Okay, alright. We should be good to go here.
The foul stench is particularly strong at this spot.
We're getting close.
Dark shadows wisp out of the water elemental. The Netherese must have done something insidious to it.
Sorry.
The shadows course
I forgot that that the water elemental is in fact immune. I'm not fighting a mode in here. Like, I can't kite, it's right on the water. No. We will skip it. Because, quite frankly, we're at 1843 now, and we're only level 22, so there's no need to do most modes, really, because we're gonna get stuck and have to grind all our way up to what? Up to 25 in order to finish it off anyway.
A soft magical din can briefly be heard as the Overseer collapses. The Overseer and Elemental must have been magically connected to a gate somewhere.
So I was thinking that because druids have things from both the Divine and the Arcane spell list, that I might be able to do both. I guess that the thing for disarming them goes on lore, most likely.
The castle
just like, no, you need arcane spell lore or divine spell lore. Or I guess it's religious lore, technically.
It must be a nether scroll piece. A Netherese wizard waves at you dismissively. So, you made it past the others. Is this what you're looking for? The scroll piece? How unfortunate. Well then, it's time for me to get rid of you. Serpent the wizard
3,000 lines.
out of the darkness. Creatures of shadow, come to me! The Netherese arcanist falls and the scrap of nether scroll slips from his fingers. The piece of parchment is yours.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So the question is, do we want to do End of the Road or not? I think we do. Like, the only concern is the end fight, like if we get thrown onto spikes, but we do have a little bit better reflex saves now than we did, and we do have improved evasion, so we should be fine. Also, we're going to spend some points, even though we're going to have to unspend them relatively soon. Yeah, we have 2 points to spend, and we're going to have to unspend them next level. But I guess we'll put points into, let's see. Blindness immunity is what we're going for here. But we're never going to get there because when we get to rank 12, we're going to take level. Right? Maybe? Maybe I should just go for fort saving throws. Because there are some of these things that are casting Soundburst stuns, and Soundburst is not a reflex save, it is a fort save. So if we can buff up our fort saves, we're a little bit safer from Soundburst stuns. Though obviously there are items we could be wearing that would make us completely immune to Soundburst stuns, but there's only so much I can fit in to the gear Tetris, and I don't want to farm for everything I could potentially have. We've already invested pretty heavily in this gear set. Well, I guess the biggest investment is moving our sentient gem over. So we've got the big sentient gem, even though I probably loaded it up wrong. I should probably just actually change that. Take out either autos or Eye of the Beholder and put in Nystul's magical defenses, because 100 health is a lot of health. And granted, like, it'd mean I would probably lose 3 to DCs. But I don't know where the balance is between 3 DCs and 100 health. And that's before any multipliers. I don't know if I have any real multipliers, though, because I didn't get the cloak that gives the legendary multiplier. And I don't have any of the melee trees that give, like, the 25% confidence bonus. I just got my shield mastery line, which gives me more base health for leveling.
A keen-eyed elf nods to you as you enter the cottage. This must be the Harper agent you were sent to meet.
Okay. We cast our buffs. And we get to it. Ah, there's only 2 there. That was a waste. There we go. That is a more efficient use of spell points. Kill like 7 instead of 2. Though, of course, we could do it cheaper. Like, that is so much cheaper. It's just less bursty. And sometimes the burst is important.
Fallen purple dragon knights lie near a battle-scarred cottage, victims of the struggle for the keep.
dual wielding guy is just walking up and hitting for a ton of damage. That was a bit of a surprise and not a welcome one. That's okay. We have ways of dealing with these. What? Shadow's supposed to attack me here? Ah, they're there. Alright, this is a decent enough place to fight a moat. I can kite backward if needed. Okay. Excellent. As always, we might have gone overboard with our setup, but like worst case scenario of going overboard here is I run low on spell points, in which case I just have to shrine. So it's not really a big penalty. We go around the side here so we don't get tagged by the spell wards. Do I have a rat following me? I do have a rat following me. Now I don't have a rat following me. Why did you not take extra damage from Mantle? Very odd. Okay, here we go. Earthquake for the win. He's dead before he gets to me. Black Dragon Bolt. Gross. That ticks for a lot. We're gonna put up Rejuve Cocoon. Not because we need the healing, but because I want the temp health to keep that dot from messing me up quite so much. Do it. Blow up, please. Thank you. Strength has been damaged. That's not ideal. We can restore it easily enough, but still annoying. Yeah, we have plenty of spell points for the last one.
The ramp leading down has been destroyed in an effort to keep it. A pair of Netherese wizards are engaged in
it looks like we're racing the ads. Twitch says it's going to start an ad in 1.5 minutes. Will we finish before 1.5 minutes?
In a few seconds,
I think we probably will. Depends on how long they want to talk.
Do you understand what that means? The wizard inches nearer the nether scroll, overcome with curiosity. Who knows what power this scroll contains? Enough to make
Oh,
a man.
they're taking a long time to talk. I don't know if we're gonna get it in time.
All I have to do is read it.
Okay, we snoozed them. What have you done? You have messed up.
The sky goes dark and the smell of sulfur fills the area. An ominous vortex opens in the sky. A portal to some malevolent place. A rain of pressures falls from the abyssal portal.
$60,000. That is a lot of health, sir.
Smoldering fire rays lead down from inside the portal. The demon falls from the gateway to his infernal home snaps shut.
Alright.
Suddenly,
took a lot of spell points because we still had Maximize on. But he is defeated.
Your harper friend Rena waves to you. We came the moment
All
the
right.
monster detected the
We
portal.
will be taking our hourly health
gone
and safety
a bit more
break where we
smoothly.
stop staring at screens
Though
for a
it
couple
looks like
minutes.
You managed to sort things out for yourself.
This will be approximately 3 minutes. And I encourage everyone else to join me in not staring at screens for a few minutes. Maybe get up, stretch your legs, pet your dog, kiss your wife. Whatever it is that you gotta do to make yourself feel a little better, a little healthier, and take a little better care of yourself. Even if that's just having a bit of a bathroom break. So, we'll see all y'all in another 3 minutes or so, and we'll figure out where we're going next. And we have returned. I hope everyone had a good break. Whether that was productive or enjoyable or somehow both. Whatever you took the time to do, I hope that you got something that you wanted to get done. And that's not necessarily something productive. Just, you know, something that you wanted to do. So let's just click the gathering buttons to get some more space. We have another point. We do have a point. Okay, we no longer fail fort saves on a 1. Our fort saves are 49. So, you know, not amazing. But okay, I guess. And now the question is where to go next. Well, we could do something like druids. That is an option. I think we are going to go and... I think we're going to go grab a tome. And I think we're going to go with wisdom. Question mark. Nah, we'll go with con. Go to guild airship. And then from here, we will go to grab buffs. Just in case. We only had 30-ish minutes left on them. And then I need you to take me to the harbor. The harbor. Yes, here we go. Health. Thank you very much. Alright, so does it only give us 22? Because that'll bring us to 953. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it's only worth 1 health per level. But maybe those 22 health will be the difference maker between us living and dying. You never know. Let's see, we should talk to Sharn and Summer Court. I think Sharn's got another 5 health for us. So back to the airship. This time we don't need to refresh our buffs, because we just did it like 30 seconds ago. You, take me to Sharn. I forget which bundle I got. But I know that I would need to double check which were the one-time only items and which were the not. Because I'm pretty sure I got extra bank or bag space that could only be claimed once, and that was claimed on the main, for the obvious reasons. Okay. Bluff and Haggle, not too useful. 5 hit points. More useful. And we unlocked Inquisitive, which is, you know, whatever. Now, I don't think we have anything to do here in low epics. Like, I don't want to hit legendary Sharn quests. Now, if we were on the main and we were like 22, 23, we might do, say... I think it'd still be too early for me to R1 Sharn quests. Like, we might do it at 23 once we get those, but more likely 26. But, now that we've gotten that turned in, we can take another look at what we could be doing. So we could go for another set of things to unlock our Caught in the Web. Like, do that flagging. Unfortunately, Death Undone has a couple things that can go wrong. Like, there's a room with all the undead necromancers. That's just, it's a very hazardous kind of room. Rusted Blades. We don't have Dimension Door. There are traps. There's a lot of opportunity to get stunned by the poison. And let's see. Actually, you can get around that. I could go and grab poison neutralization potions because they put a buff on you that makes you immune to poisons for, I think it's 30 seconds. It's not super long, but it's long enough sometimes. And then there's other purple dragonite stuff, yeah. Right, and then there's the Vaughn ones that we skipped because of beholders. Do we want to do the Druid's Chain? Like, there's too many... Honestly, one of the things I'm worried about in the Druid's Chain are the random, like, bear traps. Well, I guess they're not random, but the bear traps, because if I get caught in one, I'm basically just dead if there's anything hitting me. Because it's like 12 seconds just sitting there getting beaten on. Which means, like, if we want to go some for lower level stuff, that basically just leaves here. Catacombs? Catacombs, yes. Of course, we did just do some other stuff. Like, we could go for some giant hold stuff, but again, there are giant hold mobs that cast disintegrate and things of that nature, so that makes it a little tricky. But by now we're getting up into like 25s, and like, are we going to do prove your worth in epics? Absolutely not. Fashion Madness, what goes up? Like, we're way out of our depth once the time we get up there. So I think druids might just be the way to go. Which means we have to teleport back to Evening Star again. This is interesting. Because I'm skipping so many things that I would normally run, like skipping parts of Lords of Dust, and skipping Vault of Night, wanting to skip chunks of like Shindelrind. Do you use AI at all for programming, LLMs, code assist tools like Cursor? I am in fact required to. It is part of my performance metrics. I avoid it as much as possible. Fortunately, the performance metrics are not super strict. It's like you need to use these tools at least once a month. I have gotten more use out of them as, we'll say, smarter than average code searching tools than they are at writing code. Writing code, they're pretty awful at. But, like, hey, this is my entry point. Can you find me where the actual implementation is that does the database right? So, you know, you're over here. And yes, you could walk through the code to eventually get, like, that calls this, calls this, calls this, calls this, calls this, calls this, calls this. You can ask the LLM, it's like, hey, find me the database right that eventually happens as a result of this call. And it's usually pretty good at doing things like that. Especially if you're working with a section of the code base that you're new to. I found it pretty helpful for explaining how some things are connected. It's just like, I'm here, and I know there's another thing over there. How are these things connected? Like, where is the interface? So, I found it much more useful as a slightly smarter search than I have as at writing code. What code do I use? Heck if I know. There are a couple different... They've changed it at least once or twice. And I don't know if it's a different tool, or if it's like a different version, and it's the same tool that got renamed. And I also don't know if I'm supposed to say which tools we use. But it's probably not secret. It would probably be fine for me to talk about. Like, I could probably Google it.
The head priest
but
stands across the
I
room.
also
Head priest Jaskier says,
don't
"Take
know,
that key on the table.
and I don't feel like looking it
Forget
up.
which wing it opens, I'm afraid." As the door to hospital wing swings open, moist air, reminiscent of rotting foliage, wafts
Wisp
in.
goes away. Zombies take some damage over time. Wisp goes away. Things take damage over time. Wisp goes... Excuse you. There we go. Wisp goes away.
This wizard has taken ill, just like the other patients. Magical might did not protect him. This corpse contains some of the sample the head priest spoke of.
Cool to hear companies are at least being proactive about AI tooling. Making it a requirement is a bit weird, though.
Lies on the floor.
Yeah, like the company is very big on AI in general. Like, I think I've mentioned before that part of the product I'm working on is AI based that we are selling. So they're really big on the whole, the future is agentic and so on and so forth. So, and they do have a strong history of basically backing up their words with actions. Just like, you know, we use our own tools. We believe this is the right thing to do, so we are going to do it that way. As opposed to we expect you to do it that way while we just don't. So this leaves me a little bit out because I'm just not on the same page as the company line as far as AI is concerned. I'm not quite as, we'll say, optimistic about AI as some others. But I don't make that decision, and so it's not my problem. Or rather, it is my problem, but it's a problem that'll be handled eventually. Oh, this is another thing I hadn't considered for why these quests might be a little more difficult than others.
It is time to return to Jaskier.
Because all this stuff is like true neutral. Which means I can't use Word of Balance on anything. Can I kite from here? I think we're fine kiting from here. Go. A little bit of strafing back and forth. I think I'm going to turn off Maximize for this last fight. I don't think I have the spell points to just kind of do it without.
A door to the quarantine area.
Do we want to shrine? We only have 2 stacks of our Death Eater anyway, so it's no big loss to shrine. What are we up to? 1863. 1863. Updating title. Net. Buffs. Buffs. More buffs. More buffs. I need to remember to put out Acid Cloud, because I know wisps are going to spawn, and when they do, I want them to immediately get hit with the "you are vulnerable to acid." Let's see, how long does this last? Minute 30?
The quarantine area smells. Perrin Uth appears. The infection is far more advanced with him, and as a result, he is far stronger.
Man, he hits hard. No, go away. The wisp goes away. That's right, you're immune to like 2 of my big damaging spells. That's not right. That's very impolite of you.
A voice sounds from the top of the stairs. Ah, you've done it, Jasper. A shame about poor old Perrin. But the key thing is, Evening Star is safe.
Okay. Why is it just sitting there saying immune? Oh, whatever. So sick of not having a job. It's gonna suck having to work, but it sucks more not having a job. I can see that. It's been a long time since I've not had a job. Although, I will say there are 2 different sides to that. There is the, it sucks not having a job, as in with stuff like having a purpose and having something to do each day to structure your life around. Or the other one, which is, no, I'm fine with that part. It sucks not having money. So, and money is one of those things that, you know, no one wants to be like, oh yeah, I'm all about money. Well, I guess some people are, but money is that thing that, you know, keeps people with shelter and food and all that good stuff. So, I guess it's both.
As you enter Uth Lodge, you are greeted only
we have our
by
buffs up.
sights.
Now this one is one where we need to be aware of traps. Because there are a bunch of bear traps here.
Some foul magic is at work here. There is some kind of wooden man beyond the root wall. A wood. Defeating his fellow defenders has drawn the Woodwoad's ire. He is coming this way.
Only 22k? And it's vulnerable to Salt Ray? Well, okay, that time it made it safe, but it did get stunned by Salt Ray.
The Woodwoad falls to the ground. He will not defend this strange wilderness any longer.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, wait a second. You know, I really should have grabbed a rogue hireling.
A door slammed shut ahead. Was that a human form passing through?
Ark of Law Wisp. That's unfortunate. At least I managed to get them to step in the bear traps instead of me. That's a highly preferable solution.
He's deeper into the house. Friend or foe, you will likely cross paths again.
Yes, I am being a lot more skittish in this particular quest, because I really don't want to boldly step forward into a bear trap. and just have a whole room full of guys beating me to death.
Something rustles in the deep foliage of the room. A second woodwork can just be seen standing.
Why can I not tab target past this thing? Like, I keep tab targeting, and it just keeps being like, oh, you want to target the moat? No.
The woodwode was under.
No, I do not. Okay, do I have space to... No. No. This is not a good map layout to want to do a moat, so we're just going to skip that one.
It's the man in gray again.
After all, we only need like 3 or 4 more before we hit 25.
It would seem that Baron Uth was
and
raising
yeah, we're gonna get that many long before we get 25.
Chilled and damp. That smell, the smell of corruption. Look sharp! To arms!
Yep. Why are you here? It's nice of you to step in all these traps for me, but why was that woodrow here?
I had grown weary.
You have plenty of leisure in the day. It's the money and career stagnation that's the problem. Ah, yes. Not just lack of money now, but lack of future opportunities. Yeah, that does seem rough.
In your songbook, I can see.
You prefer working on your own startup, but you don't get paid for that. Well, what's stopping you then? It's like, if you're not going to get paid now, and you wouldn't get paid then why not do the thing that you just said you want to do, and continue to not get paid for it?
Her tree are the source of the corruption. There's the corruption source. True as a piper's note. Dryad in the tree. You must wipe them out.
You're working on it the past year. You'll be launching after the new year. Oh, cool. What sort of product/service are you planning to offer?
And where is that? Where Hall Fame lives.
All right.
Deep within King's Forest. I think we should.
We can now take 23 and respec some stuff around. So we'll get some more health. We'll get some more saves. We'll get some more spell power. None of this holding levels stuff that we were doing in heroics. No, in epics we are level mongers. We want the levels. Give us the levels. Right, we have not enough points. The question is, I need to pull 3 points out of places. I can pull 1 point, well, I can pull 2 points out of here. And I can pull like 1 point out of here? We're gonna reset this tree. And we're gonna reset this tree. We're going to say we put 1 here, acid again, yes. Which one do we care more? No fail fort or a little bit of reflex? We'll go no fail on the fort and 1 in the reflexes. And then we get second core there. We still go thorn. We still go that. We go there. We get that. We get all 3 here. We also go, let's see, electric, cold, sonic, or fire, light, positive. Electric and cold are ones that I use more. But I also use light and positive. And we'll go sky. Okay, so this is where having the past lives is good, because like we just hit 23, and in order to get our second cores, we had to give up stuff. So we can either get... we can start putting it on Thrive. Or sorry, on Evergreen, not Thrive. Maybe Thrive would have been worth it. Probably not. We could continue to go to Spirit Boon for the Wisdom. We can go straight for DCs. Instead of Wisdom, we can just go straight for Conjuration DCs. That's probably the best option here. Go straight for the Conjuration DCs. I think I count as Divine. We're looking for Pouch. There's Large Diamond. Maybe Arcane. Arcane. Arty. Bard. Hybrid Dragon Shard. Inscription materials. There it is. Bunch of those. We get to sell all of our previous spell components. Because now we have Issue automatically. It's a job board web app built to address the pain points that job seekers like yourself and recruiters have. It started out of your own frustration with the job market, but you've been out of jobs so long it's grown into a product. Neat! Do you have a monetization thing, or are you gonna do the standard startup thing of give everything away for free and hope someone buys you eventually? Which isn't, like, knocking that business model. It's worked really well for a lot of people. It's just, relatively risky, obviously. Oh, we're over 1,000 base life now. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. Right, so we want to turn this back on. Anything else that we got rid of or need to put back? No. We still have Shard Storm. We still have Carrion Swarm. So the question is, do we keep going? So we get Conjuration Focus. Do we want to go back to our defenses of Reflex saving throws? Probably a decent plan. I mean, we do want Evergreen as well. Let's see, what is it? 1 fate point per past life? Yeah, so if I had, on my main, like 12 or 13, then, you know, we'd get Evergreen, we'd have this, we'd have, like, Tier 2s over here. But, you mean, like, your goal is to get acquired? I mean that if you're trying to turn your project into a product, you need someone to buy it. Which means either you sell it directly, or you'd go the way that a lot of apps and services are these days, which is it's free to play and maybe powered by either venture capital or advertising. Or it's free to play or free to use. It's a free app service. And the way that you can eventually make a product out of it is that the product is not the actual thing you are giving to end users. The product is your company that you're trying to sell to another company. If that makes sense. It only halfway makes sense to me. Okay, so we did some druids quests. Oh, we wanted to grab a rogue hireling. What are we up to? 63. We'll continue grabbing commendations. I might want to not do this quest. Because the last part with all the bears, there's a lot of knockdowns going on. We'll do it anyway. I think we might have to cheese it a little bit. Yeah, job boards to make the bulk of their income through monetizing job postings. Recruiters pay to post their jobs. You do plan on having a discount during the launch period. Okay. Do you have customers lined up? Or is this like, if you build it, they will come sort of thing? Like... Because, quite frankly, it's not like you're entering into a brand new market. There are lots of job boards that exist. So, the question of why do they use yours is gonna be one that's gonna come up and you're gonna need a good answer to. Now, obviously, if the answer is, well, they're gonna want to post it everywhere, and mine is cheaper than Indeed or Monster or whatever other job board they would be using, that's fair. But I just don't know. I'm not familiar enough with the space to be able to actually speak accurately on how it's supposed to work. I'm just talking about, like, generally, if you have a new product that competes with an established product, you need some sort of reason why they should use you instead of the one that all the other people are. Because I feel like this is going to run into the same problem that pretty much any social media site is going to run into, which is people go where the other people are. So you got kind of that catch-22 of, well, why should they use... They're going to want to go to where the people are. Are you where the people are? Not yet? Well, you need the people before you can get the people. Alright, let's see if we get an easy one or a hard one. Almost all of the greens should be easy. There we go. Yeah, pretty good with the code, but business and marketing is not your thing, so that part's been slow going. Want to get it live, then work on cold calling and gathering users. Alright. Good luck on that. That sounds like it's going to be rough. Although that might just be my own biases on that. That sounds difficult because it is something that would be difficult for me personally to do based on my skill set. But I think you're going to have some generalized issues in that it is... You've got a lot of established products that you're going to be going up against, and that's always rough going.
With the corruption node destroyed, the force of its vitality falters and recedes. Corrupted root walls wither and grow brittle.
Bears came up behind me. I'm not even in the club this time. Now it's gonna be rough for sure. Yeah, it sounds like it. But at least you sound like you have a plan. I haven't done it before, so I can't give you an appraisal on if that's a good plan or a bad plan, but at least it sounds like you have a plan. Just trying to enjoy the process. Since it's on the side. Yeah, okay. It's not like you quit your job to do this and took like 3 mortgages on the house and racked up a ton of debt and it like has to work. This is like a, well, I'm unemployed. It's a way to keep my skills sharp, to be doing something, and we'll see if I can make it work out. Sounds like very much you don't have a lot to lose here, besides, I guess, the time spent, but you had the time to spend, so why not? What, you've been looking for a job the whole time, interviewing, that hasn't slowed down? Yeah. Well, yeah, why not? And yeah, you're building up a portfolio, which is something far more common in, like, art things, but I know in some fields... Man, actually, I should take that back. Depending on which industry you're in, I don't think it's necessarily like a... Oh, slain by flame skull. Depending on which industry you're in, there's a lot of... there's the concept of not a resume, but a CV, or what is the Latin that stands for? Curriculum vitae, or whatever it is. Which is essentially body of work. I know it happens a lot for like research people, like what have you published? And things like that. Or for artists, it's what is your portfolio? Like what all have you done? What projects have you been part of? I think this is true for like some management types as well. Especially like project management. Like, have you successfully led a project from the very beginning, from conception to market? That's something I think is looked at a lot for anyone who's going to be managing a big project. It's like, have you actually published something before? It's very common for front-end devs, but even for back-end, they do ask for a lot of project portfolio or a GitHub link. I am fortunate enough that no one has asked me that, because if they did, I would not have anything. I don't really have personal projects. I do my projects at work, and then I leave them alone. Mostly because every time I've had an idea for a project, I've Googled first. Because most projects, as you're well aware, stem from a problem first. It's like, okay, this sucks. I need to make this better. Like, whether that is the existing product sucks, or whether it's just like, this situation that I'm in sucks, and I need to do something to fix the situation. So I need a tool for it, or something for it. And thus, what happened to me the past times that I've run into these issues is, well, I went to Google and it's like, oh, yep, someone already took care of it. There is a solution to my problem already out there. Problem solved. It's rare to come up with something that doesn't already exist, but you can still create something with my own spin on it. Well, that's just it. As with anything else, you need to have the idea first, I suppose. But as I said, I'm very, we'll say, results-driven? Which is like, if I find a tool that already does what I need it to do, I'm not going to try to force my own spin on something just to make it my own spin on something. It's just, I'm just going to use what already exists. So the thing about this is, the boss should reset. Or not. Maybe it doesn't anymore. Fine. I swear this boss used to reset if you tried to take it out of the room.
The gray bear falls. Perhaps in
Oh, maybe it resets when that one comes out of the room, and because it fell down in the earthquake, the bear didn't reset. I will say, this pull them to the doorway and drop CC in the doorway worked way better than I expected. Infinitely better. You're the same to a degree. Honestly, this is probably the only project that you've maintained long term. Pretty much abandoned everything else at the slightest inconvenience. Well, I mean, you make it farther than I do.
the last corruption node.
Usually, as I said, I don't start because at the ideation stage, it's just like, do I need this? No, actually. It is already taken care of. Good job, other random people on the internet. My problem is solved. I do not need to move forward.
Wait. Come here, calls a druid from where she lies on the floor, gasping in pain.
Breaking vases.
You are looking for Hall Same, says the injured druid. He is not here. He has gone to Druid's Deep. With that, the last of light passes from her eyes. Her words linger darkly.
We're now at level 23. Alright, so we have 2 full levels to go. That is 8 ranks.
None of these
and we
are safe.
Are 3 to 4-ish moats away from Cap. So yeah, we are ahead on moats. Or behind on levels, depending on how you think about it. We're gonna pull out our rogue hireling just to see what happens. Alright, Cassandra.
You
see what you got.
Near to Druid's Deep. The dying druid's riddle was that you must be a wolf, a fish, and a bear to find the way.
Great! Earthquake is very handy. We go left here? We go right, I guess. Oh, there it is. Archon goes down. Sandra gets healed. Okay, here we go. Primal Wisp. Fine horror. There's a bear running away. Why is the bear running away? Okay. There we go. Now we approach the cave, so you want to attack us. Respawn. are pretty durable. I'll give you that. However, you are vulnerable to crowd control. And I've got a lot of crowd
blocking
control.
your way are now weak enough.
Just so much crowd control. The most crowd control.
In
did
the
I
depths
pick
of the
up?
pool, a tunnel is just barely visible. Perhaps this is what the riddle meant by be a fish.
Alright. Oh. For some reason I thought this spell included water breathing, but it's just plus swim.
An air pocket is visible in the tunnel ceiling nearby.
That's fine though. We have enough breath to get to the end. Assuming I didn't take a wrong turn. I think this is the right way, though.
Light shines brightly
Yeah, there we
from
go.
above. You have passed through the tunnels to somewhere else.
I'll come back to you in a minute there, Blue Moat. That's the wrong way, isn't it? No, it can't be. Okay. Alright. We should have space to kite now. And there is a shrine right there. Bugbear again. Oh, you cast Cyclonic Blast knockdown too. Alright, circle strafing it is. Color spray. Gross. Okay, excellent. We are now at 1878. What? Did he fail it? He can't undo him. He's not good enough. Did you hear that? You're not good enough, Cassandra. Yep, and we got hit by a bear trap. Because it's a strength save, which means you basically never make it. Or is the strength save to escape, not to avoid getting hit in the first place? I always mix that up. need to move forward. The bear behind this? No, it's a wisp. Oh. There's the bear. Bear exterminator. Tiny bit more XP, probably. Now the true boss appears.
Paul's second stalwart has fallen. You are now free to pass.
I gotta say, stone guards can cause problems for me because stone guards are immune to knockdown, which means earthquake can't really do much to them. Let's see, do we want to go into the last fight with half spell points? I think we should be fine. So I'm pretty sure he leashes. So if we need to, we just run away. Also, fun fact about this fight. It's not that the ads heal him, like, it's like, oh yeah, there's dryads, they're gonna be healing him. It's like, no, that's not actually how this fight works. The fight actually works by, you basically can't bring him below certain health thresholds until the ad wave is dead. So it's not like they're sitting there spamming heals on him, there's a fight mechanic where if he's still alive, or if they're still alive, he won't take the damage. Or he won't take much, at least.
No, my friends! He entrusted it to me, uncultivated. So I opened the book, and what
there it is. Oh, there's another wisp. Okay. There you go. You see how there's a new, there was a new line of dialogue once the ad wave died. That's what we're looking for. Looking for the dialogue line to change. Meanwhile, he's just like all up on me.
For all my power.
Alright, we lived. Alright, that is Druids done. High Road done. Unfortunately, as we have not done Spinner of Shadows, and therefore not through the rift, we can't really do sagas on this, I don't think. I'm trying to think, what is the minimum saga? Because it's like, I think I would also need to do the drow chains, right? Firebreak, Livewood Core, Leaves of the Forest. Medium armor, which means no. Forester's Brush Hook. Mid-level 15, no. We'll just grab Druid Commendation. Sure, why not? So we're gonna go double check our sagas. So she is, I think she's just full caught in the web chain. Everything from Lords of Dust all the way through Demon Web. Oh no, she's just caught in the web chain. So King's Forest, Shinderend, Demon Web, and then Don't Drink the Water and Belly of the Beast. We're not doing Belly on this character. That's just not a thing that's going to happen. It's a bad idea. And because we also don't want to do Don't Drink the Water, we're not really going to get that saga done. How about this one? Okay, so same sort of thing, except we already did a big chunk. But we also need Don't Drink the Water and Belly of the Beast. But then we also need Wayloon and Stormhorns. Here we need Spinner, Rift, Shindorind, and Demon Web. And here we need, let's see. We need Beyond the Rift, we need Mirror, and we need Demon Web. Ugh. I wonder if I could do, like, Spinner of Shadows normal, just so I could do the no, because if I do it normal, then I can't upgrade it with a shard. Let's see, and this is, yeah, this is do Wayloon and Stormhorns. So I'm not really very close to any of these. Like, I've made progress, but I'm not particularly close. Alright. More Conjuration DCs. We'll go with more reflex saving throws. Our offense is doing okay. We really don't want to get tripped or anything of that nature. So we want more reflex saves. Actually, I think we're gonna call it for tonight. We have been streaming for 8 hours. Although 1 hour of that was not DDO because DDO crashed and nearly killed us. And for anyone who missed it earlier, I'm gonna pull that up. So this is what happened with the lag earlier. Here we go. So you can see we're sitting here, we're spamming spells, we're trying to cast spells. And we've got a red icon up here. Lagging. Lagging. Still lagging. Spamming spells just in case. We are incapacitated. We are healed. We are spamming our heal buttons on ourselves. All of the heal buttons. Back to full. Oh, that's right, you can't hear the audio on the video, which is fine. So, the other trick here is we didn't get to loot this chest even. But actually, for the full experience, for those who missed it, let's switch our audio on, shall we? Crashed. Oh, so it's not just you. Okay, well I hope the whole server crashed, which includes him crashing, so he's not killing me. Okay, alright, our heart rate is up. Our heart rate is very up.
The Minotaur's barrel is cut short as it collapses. Now the treasure the creature had been guarding is yours for the taking.
This is fine. We're fine. Yeah. That's why we stopped playing DDO for an hour. Because right after that happened, the server crashed. Like, we got kicked out. Connecting to server lost. Couldn't log back in. Apparently other people could log back in, but we took the opportunity to log into a different game for a moment. Be like, you know what, we're going to play around to Slay the Spire. We'll come back once the servers have stopped being on fire. And yeah. So, from humble beginnings at level 20, we are now level 23. And we are up to 1878. Which means we have 9 ranks to go until 25. And sometime over the course of getting those 9 ranks, we can get 22 extra durability on here. Well, probably 30. Because I think that when we're at 1898, we can hit a blue mote and it'll bring us up to 1908 without blocking us, because we won't be above 1900 yet. Which is, of course, how people are able to complete these at lower levels, because if I hadn't done the golden mote yet, then I could, in theory, just go, it's like, well, I'm level 20, I'll do the golden mote, and that'll bring me from 1800 to 2000. Of course, I would have to do the golden mote on legendary, and that would be a bad idea if I was level 20. But yeah, we're making progress. So this is what's going to happen. Basically, we're going to keep leveling to 25. Once we get 25, we're probably going to go back to something low level. Maybe like, oddly enough, I don't think I want to do Keep on the Borderlands, because Keep on the Borderlands is so claustrophobic. Like, it's so tight, it's hard to maneuver. I think I'd probably just grind them out in maybe like Lords of Dust or something. That said, it is late. Let's see who else is on. Anyone I know, I'm familiar with. I'm gonna say no. No one who like needs some raiding. So we're just gonna not raid tonight. But thank you all for being here. I appreciate everyone who came by, hung out, and chatted, lurked, whatever it is you did. This is the ending spiel where I remind you that there are buttons that you can click to like follow and like and subscribe and all that sort of thing. If you could do that, I would appreciate it. If not, that's cool too. I appreciate you being here either way. So I understand that there's a lot that you can be doing on the internet with your time, and I appreciate you spending it here with me. So we will be planning on streaming tomorrow as well. I have not decided on what game it is for the next 2 weeks-ish. I will be streaming every day or almost every day. So look out for that if you would like to be notified when we go live. Of course, the buttons that I mentioned earlier. So we're going to be playing not just DDO all day, every day. We're going to mix it up a bit. We played League of Legends yesterday. We played Where Winds Meet the day before that. Today was DDO. Tomorrow, who knows what it'll be. So, once again, thank you everyone for being here. I hope to see you again tomorrow. Or if not, I hope you have a good day, week, new year, and or rest of your life if life takes you away from me. So, thank you very much,